Yep, touch everything.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any aura coming off of it, Scott?
Alright, give me 2 seconds here for this.
Because the map I'm looking at is a giant maze.
Oh, we're still in the maze. Alright, sorry, that's for Magma. Magma's benefit. I'll give you something else to look at. Hold on.
How far away from these spires?
You're within 50 meters of these spires.
Okay. I might do a general perception check as we're getting close to them.
Hmm. Yeah, you can just look at that. It's very boring, but it is what it is.
High effort, Scott. High effort.
Mm-hmm.
Will we get to fight something like that on the front?
That's oral. That's oral actually on the front.
Oh, okay,
That's
cool.
that's the Frost Maiden is a free phase fight. So yeah, you see this, James. Did I hear a perception check? Did I?
You sure did.
So looking around you, you don't see much of interest. You see like a few rabbits and birds and things like that. Nothing talking either. Um, too far up north for that. Only real thing of interest is these two pillars sticking up out of the ground.
Maul will approach the pillars.
All right, what would you like to do with these pillars?
I would like to do an investigation to see what they're made out of.
Yep, go for it.
Oh yeah.
You don't know.
Clearly, these pillars are made out of salt. Can someone with a tongue lick them to confirm my suspicion?
Oryx volunteers. I volunteer. Just runs up to it immediately with his mouth, just smashes face first into it with his mouth open.
So as you strike this pillar, and how hard would you say you are hitting
He
this pillar?
sprinted into it.
It shatters like glass, and shards of this substance fall to the ground.
I'm assuming I'm just flat on my face now because I've just gone through the entire pillar.
No, not really. It's very brittle.
Okay. Did it taste like salt?
No, it tasted like licking like glass, to be honest.
Just yells out, "Not salt!"
I would like to do, I guess, an investigation, Scott.
Sure.
Particularly looking at the shards of the broken one first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 8.
Just looks like maybe glass or something like that. Is there any other kind of checks people would like to make?
No, we're done. We've definitely got the answer now.
Solved it. Yep.
Yep,
I'll just
it's glass,
I'll just
everyone.
go
We can
over
move
and
on. We had the
I want to go
pineapple.
over and hit the other one.
As you hit the other one, it also shatters, and pieces of it fall to the ground all around you.
And we lose the laser gun, probably.
Well, come on.
Shit. I
Yeah,
don't
do
know
the
what to
thing,
do to two
Scott.
pillars.
I'm not saying anything. You guys do what you do.
Cassie, make an Arcana check on the shards.
Go
She's
for
not
it.
good at it, though. Yeah.
Never seen anything like it, but it does kind of have sort of a magical resonance to it.
Would
Yeah.
Aristotle have any knowledge of these things from this area?
History check. At advantage
Okay.
because you're from Icewind Dale.
Rolling. And thank God I got advantage. And it didn't help much. 6.
Wow, Tyso, just wow.
Let me guess. They were something, and I could have answered that, but no.
Clan does not worry about shiny rocks.
Yeah.
You might have seen like people decorate things with these, but that's about it.
I tell everyone that might have remembered that some people decorated things with these things. See if there's anything worth decorating around here. And I scuff my feet on the ground to try and clear the snow, looking for like maybe ruins or something.
Mm-hmm. You find nothing but snow.
Hmm.
Anyone else? Nope.
So do we
Alright.
want to pick up any pieces, anybody?
I think Oryx is just playing with the smashed pieces, just putting them together like Legos, basically, while he's waiting for everyone.
Can I do a survival check to
Mhm.
see if there's, I don't know, a reason why these would be made so far off the beaten path?
Yeah, go for it.
Can Cassie help? So someone has advantage.
Lantern's about to do something, but yeah, we'll get the survival check first. No, these, I mean, they don't look natural or anything. Like, they don't look like they're not like a rock formation or anything. They look quite unnatural if you're asking anyone, but nothing springs to mind. Lantern gives a little tug with his teeth at the corner of your cloak.
Do you notice something, buddy?
Lantern oinks at you and looks to be put down on the ground.
Okay. She puts him down.
He wanders over to one of the bigger shards, and you see the lantern on his head begin to glow, and a firebolt comes streaking out of it into the shard and disappears. And he looks at you hopefully.
Ah! Now you could do that, Lantern!
He looks very impressed, but also sort of like, you're missing the point, Mum.
She's gonna go over and grab the shard.
Mm-hmm.
And try and see if she can, like, touch it or...
Perhaps
Give
it
me an-
absorbs magic.
An Arcana
Yeah.
check.
Yep. It went so well last time.
Yay!
Yeah, alright. What fucking spells do I...
Wow.
All right, everyone, let's
Can I
just go
give
back to
her
the
advantage?
remedial classes. I think we need to study up again.
It still feels
Right.
cold to the touch to you.
Can I give her
Okay.
advantage by going over and picking one up and
Yeah, I'll let you.
examining it? Roll again, Cassie.
Still
Oh
feels
my
It's a cold rock. What can I say?
I'm gonna seek out the biggest chunk and pick it up.
All right, you find a chunk of it that's how big a chunk do you want? Like, do you want like a shoebox size chunk? Do you want like a chunk the size of like a dinner table? I'll let you.
If I can find a chunk that is big enough to be reshaped into the head of a hammer, that's the chunk I want.
You find that.
Okay. What happens when I pick it up?
Nothing.
Okay,
I open my
I'm
chest
gonna.
plate and stick it inside gingerly.
Yeah, Kathy's just gonna cast Sacred Flame into the shard. See if that does anything.
Which shard?
The one she picked up, that lantern.
All right. So you cast Sacred Flame into that shard, and it basically just the shard starts to like sort of catches a light. And are you still holding it, or?
Yeah. She's probably holding it like far away from her and just kind of cast
Alright,
it.
you feel your hands start to burn and you kind of like drop it instinctively.
Ah!
Lantern kind of like looks up at you and just shakes his head.
Doing my best, okay?
Okay.
I like to pull my sword, Scott,
Mm-hmm.
and try and touch one of these shards to see if it will react to the cold magic it has on the sword.
Mm-hmm. Alright,
Okay.
as you do that and ignite your sword, how hard are you hitting this, or are you just touching it?
I'm just touching it. Just poke.
It does nothing.
I poke harder.
It continues to do nothing.
I poke really hard.
It breaks.
It's still poked. Okay.
Kathy's gonna cast Speak with Animals just so Lantern can tell us what to do.
Oh! Okay, no, that wouldn't help. Never mind.
Lantern looks up at you, and you just hear him go, oink.
Did I not cast it correctly?
Oink, 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 oink.
Oh. Buddy, I was kind of hoping for more.
You see him run over, pick up a piece roughly the size of like your hand, and kind of drop it at your feet. Then pick up another piece, drop it at your feet. Then pick up another piece, drop it at your feet. Then he kind of points his snout at your bag and just goes oink oink.
At my bag?
Mm-hmm.
I think we're supposed to collect them.
She puts them all in her bag.
He looks happy.
Nice talking to you, I guess.
Oink.
Yeah.
And he looks to be picked up again.
She picks him back up.
Mm.
Gonna unequip that spell.
Now, do I see all of this, Scott?
There's a very good reason for this, by the way. I'm not just being a dick. Alright.
Oh, okay.
Scott, do I see all of this happening?
Yes, you all see her
And
talking to the
I
pig.
go to Cassie, go, what did he say?
Sorry.
I believe he said, oink.
Yeah.
No.
Lantern is a man of few words. But I think we're meant to collect these.
Well, but I'm just trying to make sure that he did talk to you. You cast talk with animals.
Lantern, while in your arms, looks at Maul and offers him his attempt at a salute.
Maul stands upright and salutes back.
Oink!
Pick up. Pick up.
Do you want to hold in?
I would be very much honored to hold General Oinks.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you guys want to pick up any of this mysterious substance, you can.
Hell yeah.
Hell's
Bring
going
a
on?
shot of
pick up. How does picking up the mysterious substance work? Is there a limit to how many shards?
How much you
I
think you
don't know.
could realistically carry, to be honest?
I've got a 19 strength.
Yeah,
and I'm a
well,
robot.
Yeah, doesn't that happen every D&D game for you?
Now, at this stage,
Yeah.
you hear a call from behind you as Nicola, your resident lizard fucking cleric, who was left behind a little bit, comes striding up to you.
We didn't break them.
Oh yeah, fucking how you doing there, guys? Just got lost on the dusty trail. Here I am, Stormlord be with you.
Don't
I'm with you, mate.
So, Cassie, you see, like, you've seen this guy before, this, what are they? The Dragonborn guy. He's got a lizard on one shoulder.
He's all blue,
Yeah.
dark blue.
So what they're doing when you arrive, Aiden, is they're fucking around with like all this there's all these shards of what look like kind of black brittle glass on the ground,
Okay.
and they're all very confused about it. And some of them are picking some bits up and putting it in their backpacks. They've
Can I
basically
do the hell? Can I do the hell fun thing?
Yep.
Can I ritual cast for 10 minutes? Do I have that much time or no?
If you want to sit there for 10 minutes, they've probably been there for fucking 10 minutes fucking around with this, to be honest.
Well, I mean, I would like to ritual cast identify if possible, if time allows.
Yep.
So if you want me to wait while you do other people's things, I can do that.
We can just say that you were doing that this whole time.
Okay.
Conveniently explains why you said nothing.
You detect the only magic you detect from this substance is one of the chunks that Cassie has in her hand, which she's just now picked up again after dropping it, and it is apparently contains a firebolt spell.
A firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just tell them. Yeah, mate, that one contains a fucking firebolt spell. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Lantern kind of put that in there.
Well, fuck, okay, that's very random, but okay. That's the only thing I detected magically about all these shards according to my identify spell.
Oh. And then Oryx just dumps the entire fucking bag of the stuff that he's buying.
The
Fair
anti-fun spell has engaged.
The anti.
All right. Maybe I should check something then. He's gonna pick up one of the rocks and he's going to cast Cure Wounds into it at level 1.
The rock glows for a second and then is cold. And with your identify magic spell, Aiden, you can tell this rock now is a cure wound spell.
So the rock has now harbored the spell?
It has the spell, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that rock's got nothing in it. Looks like it didn't work.
That's
No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you at work, don't worry.
Oh, cool. Who wants a Cure Wounds later?
Do we think that maybe breaking these shards would unleash the spell, or
You could
it.
Would the
throw them.
identifier tell me how to use it?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
Throw the firebolt one over there, very far away.
yeah, it pulls that one out.
Particularly at a tree that's flammable.
Alright. Give it a throw.
She piffs it.
I won't make you do a check for that. You piff the rock, and as it hits the tree, It shatters and nothing happens.
We're really doing great today.
I'll would you allow me to pick up a stone and use ritual casting identify into the stone?
Sure, you would lose it, but you could do it.
What do you mean lose it? Sorry.
Well, you've how long does that last for? Like a minute or?
When you're using identify.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's an hour.
All right. Well,
But I think it's specific to items. Like you have to use it on specific items.
yeah, that item will be sucked into the rock, and that rock will have that.
Okay, so basically I've just created like a rock that someone can use once for an identifier if they can figure out how to use it.
The zero fun rock, yes.
So I've created a zero fun rock. Who wants the zero fun rock?
I will
And
attempt.
Doesn't sound very fun.
I will
Sure.
attempt to use the zero fun rock.
I'll hand him the zero fun rock.
I scoop
Maul-
up some of the shards and just put them in a bag.
Yeah.
Maul takes the zero fun rock and sticks it to his forehead and concentrates.
All right. Give me an Arcana check.
Nat 20! Finally! Damn!
You concentrate extremely hard on the rock, and you kind of open yourself up to it a little bit. And you kind of work out how the rocks work. But it's not something you could pass on. It's something intuitive. It's something unique to yourself. And you activate the Identify Magic spell within and are able to look around and see exactly what everyone's magical item in the party does.
Wow, I like this spell.
Pretty fucking funny.
Did you figure out
Um,
how it works?
Sort of. It's, I guess, similar to a sorcerer's magic power. You just kind of do it.
Sounds
Pretty
perfect to
Oh,
me.
yeah?
At that point, he starts shoveling rocks into his chest cavity.
While all of this is going on, I'm gonna be climbing up a tree to see if there's anything else, like, in the horizon.
Hmm. Alright.
Do I see any more, like, spears?
Give me a
Fingers?
perception check.
Sure. Oh, sorry.
I say, everyone, we should make camp here and just stay here for, several days, figuring out these stones.
Yeah, it might take us several days.
So, looking ahead, Korg, you actually do see, like, what kind of looks like smoke over the horizon.
Oh, that seems like plot.
Plot!
Impossible. My chest isn't out.
No, I come back down and let everyone know that there seems to be some kind of smoke up ahead.
Well, I think we should completely ignore that and go in the totally opposite direction immediately.
Just sit here harvesting.
Which direction is the opposite direction? Would it be east, perchance?
Is that an Easter joke? Did I miss something?
No, that's a very, very, very in joke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just say that one of our party cracked the shits one day and decided he was going to do nothing but go east the entire session, and he did just that.
Jesse?
Tyso. Anyway. Yes. No, that it's to the north.
Okay.
So what they're doing, Aiden, is I've explained to them that obviously time was rewritten. You've got a bunch of new people with you as well, but you all you're just old mates with them. You've been adventuring them for a long time.
Oh,
stuff like
yeah,
that.
this is when we went back, right? And now we're all like level 6 instead of 5 or something? No?
Yeah, you're level 6. Um,
Yeah.
So,
But at this moment in time, other people are level 3 at this moment, but they're 6 now as well. Is that correct? Or
yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
all the stuff with the Children of the First, you didn't get to do too much of that, so it's not going to affect you too much. But all the stuff with the Children of the First and going through that fortress and all that, to you, it never happened. You're just.
So I guess I would have just kind of come from my Tinker's artisan place then.
Well, you still met them all at the Battle of Ravisson's little fortress. So realistically, you've been with the party probably the shortest.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Right, well, that's all. Yeah.
Yeah, you're still on probation, mate. So you know.
I've got the anti-fun spell, so
Mister, I can do like what 65 damage in one hit.
no, it was more than that. It was like 80 something,
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
86 or something. I think 86 lightning damage.
You will be very thankful of that later on.
If it happens, but yeah, go on.
So, what would guys like to do? We would like to, if you want to gather up some rocks, you're more than welcome to do that. And realistically, let's say you can hold about 5 each. If you wanted to take these, you don't have to.
Oh.
And if you wanted to just take one big piece small to potentially turn into something really cool down the track, I would allow that too.
Cool. I will adjust my quantity from 20 down to 5.
Mhm.
I'll just I'll take I'll take a big one actually. I like the idea of. So when you said that, for example, is that insinuating the fact that we kind of have an inkling that through the identify spell that if you were to have one that was larger, for example, instead of a smaller one, that it has higher potential to be something else, or?
So, Aiden, you have been in Icewind Dale investigating a lot of different things, and you are, that way inclined. I will allow you to do a history check because no one else fucking decided to do one.
Okay. So can
Oi, hi.
we drive in? Could you please do one for me and do a +8 to it?
Yep, I can do that for you.
Somebody actually did do a history check, Scotty. It was just really shit.
22. So, Aiden, you have heard of this substance before.
Yep.
And it is quite rare. It is called, hold on, give me a second.
Correct.
Shardlin. Now,
Gardlin?
Shardlin. Now, Shardlin is something only found in Icewind Dale. It is highly coveted by wizards because it allows people to store spells in it. Although they cannot be, no one's found a way to make them store spells for very long, but, you could potentially say store a healing spell in it, and it might last, it can be random. It could be 2 days, it could be 3 days.
Does this kind of work like an ion stone or no?
A little bit.
Like, you know how the ion stones, for example, that can increase certain stats, and then there's other ones that can do spell storing and stuff?
A little bit, yes. So it can be used
Okay.
to spell. It can be used to store a single spell, but only for like maybe 2 to 3 days, and then it fades. Now,
fact he
So I
says
know that the
happy-
substance to create the stones for spell storing, usually that lasts permanently, is different to this substance. Is that correct?
that is correct, yes.
Okay, yeah, cool, thanks.
But there is the potential for this to, there are some wizards that have claimed to have been able to store several spells in this.
I will take a larger one rather than 5 small ones for the attempts to try and do something cool.
Now, it is extremely brittle and it is like very easy to break. Like we had a barbarian charge headfirst into it before because reasons, and yeah, it's quite but it's very, very valuable too to the right buyer. A lot of people
Did
just
you say
regard it as
because
junk.
of reasons? There were no reasons for
I thought it was
that.
skull. I thought it was salt. You said you wanted me to taste it, so I ran into it.
Yeah, pretty much. And I see, Jesse, you're finished with your business, are you?
Yes.
Yeah, I finished him off.
No.
How'd you go, Jesse?
I'm tired.
I bet you're tired. Didn't do a Robin Williams, so that's good.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
made an award-winning film. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Jesus.
Don't stress about it. And Magma, you're here too, I see.
No.
Meowster? Yes? No?
Yeah, I've been here for a while.
Why didn't you say something?
You told him
Uh,
to be quiet.
Yeah,
No.
you did.
When?
Yeah, you were like, Mouser, shut the fuck up for fuck's sake.
I
you
did
know?
fucking not.
That doesn't
Alright.
sound like Scott, not at all.
That does not sound
But you
like
did
Scott.
tell him to be quiet.
When?
At the beginning, you were like, okay, Meowster, we'll get to you in a bit, but just for now, you can just stay in the background, be quiet. And
what I said was, I know that he's busy, so we've got to do like a 10-minute thing with him. So when he is here to speak up, and now he's here, so we're going to do it. So basically, anyone that wants to take a little break now can, or if you want to listen, you can. But I have to do a little explaining as to where he's been and what he's been up to. So yeah, if you want to go have a piss, now's your time.
Is it like
Listen.
plot ruining if we hear this or?
No, it's not plot ruining at all.
Okay, so because if it was, I'd just recommend going to a different channel. But all right.
No. He's got a.
All right.
It doesn't matter if you hear it. Your characters don't know it. Like if you hear it, you hear it. So, Magma. We're going to wind the clock back to Cassie making her wish. Now, when she made that wish, she basically wished all the children of the first and stuff, and all of that stuff to have never happened. Now, you're still there. In the fight of your life, with all of your new allies, both strange and new, when this goes down. All around you, everything begins to change. Looking to your left and right, you see allies, both new and old, disappear. People like Korg just vanish. Up and vanish. Your new friend Nicola, gone. I don't think Aristotle was there, but if he was there, he would have vanished too. And you see all the children of the first begin to panic and look around, ceasing their confrontation with everyone. What is this? What is happening? As everything around them begins to fade to white, and you feel yourself being sucked towards the sun that you can now see very clearly. The sun said to contain Seraphon, the first god. And you feel a voice in your mind. Come home, my children. Our time will come again. You feel you want to fight this, like you don't want to go. And all around you, the other children of the first are being sucked back into the overflow as well. You along with them. You see your namesake, Magma, the original, looking at you with just fury in his eyes, and then vanish into oblivion. And the rest, Gorgoroth, the others, vanishing. And when it comes to be your turn to vanish as well, you feel someone grab you by the scruff of the neck and pull you through into a hallway filled with doors. And looking up, you see the wizened old face of old Tom looking down at you. Almost bit the dust then, didn't you, boy?
I don't understand. How did I get here?
Well,
Where am I?
one of your new friends made a wish that reversed everything. Crazy shit. I've not seen the like in a long time. But I thought, you don't deserve to go hang out in the overflow of all those other fuckers. So me and my friend here helped rescue you. And you look at the open door that has a face on it and winks at you and says, "It's all right, friend. The Patrick Stewart door has beamed you to safety."
Beam me up, Patrick Stewart.
I give you my thanks, but I don't understand. Why was I spared? What do I owe to this mercy that you have provided?
Oh, it's no mercy, friend. You're now outside the thread. You are an anomaly. You are not meant to exist. Right now, the entire fabric of reality is rewriting itself to include you, even though you're not meant to be here. But I thought that you didn't deserve to go back and hang out with all those wankers. So I rescued you. And I helped, says the Patrick Stewart door.
I still don't understand. Why was there another that had my face? And they called him the first.
Right. That. Well, I guess I should explain that. Seeing as how you're... I'd like you to roll a dexterity saving throw. Now, you might see as we change maps that this one,
I am currently. Yep. Okay.
you'll see yourself sitting there in the middle with a person that we're just going to call Old Tom.
That's a 5.
Right. So, as you are standing there talking to Old Tom, something hits you in the chest. And it feels like looking down, it's like a sharp barb of some kind of black energy. It's kind of magic. And it is going to hit you for, let me get my dice.
80 bajillion damage.
12 damage. As it knocks you back a little bit. And as you turn,
10 feet, you might say.
What's that?
I just saying 10 feet, Eldritch Blast, but sorry, continue.
No. It's not an Eldritch Blast. No 10 feet. And as you look towards the still open Patrick Stewart door, someone comes bursting out of it. And we are going to just use this token here because it's actually here.
What
And you are going
are
to
you?
roll initiative.
All right.
Let me get it up first. No, I need to shrink this. I'll just use this lizard token that I used to torment Jesse. So yeah, give an initiative roll on that.
You got your thing up?
Yep, I've
Cool.
got it up
All
now.
right.
And I'll get old Tom to give an initiative roll.
I'm rolling well.
Alright. And yep. As a figure clutching what looks like a black diamond bursts through the door into the small kind of circular room you find yourself in now, closing the Patrick Stewart door behind him. And you see the magpie looking very aggravated, very angry, and staring straight at you. And he just says, "Did you think that you could just put me back in the box like nothing happened?"
You do not belong here.
Yes.
Your time has ended in this place.
And it's your move.
I will cast Hypnotic Pattern at this guy. So a swirling, twisting pattern of colors weaves through the air, and you will need to make a Wisdom save, a DC 15.
Alright, that's a 23. So, you can move or do what you need to do. Imagine that this room has many doors on all sides. Old Tom is just kind of like looks at you and begins readying something.
I'll basically just step behind old Tom.
Let old Tom sort it out. So old Tom kind of like holds out his hands and casts prismatic spray.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Very important question as well. Was the Patrick Stewart door in combat?
No, the Patrick Stewart door does
Yeah.
not has no combat abilities, unfortunately.
As a DM, you
Dis-
should have
I'm
thought of this,
disappointed.
Scott. I'm so disappointed.
I know we are.
I'm disappointed.
So prismatic spray was a blue, so that's 10d6 cold damage. That's fucking terrible. Alright. Magpie takes some damage. He looks back and is just like, "Oh, you got tricks. I have tricks too." And he casts prismatic spray straight back. So, this is going to hurt. I'm not going to lie to you. Alright.
What is the save on that?
Dexterity saving throw, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Alright, so you're going to take half this damage. And you got orange, so that's acid.
Oh, lovely.
Mm-hmm. 6 and 8, 11, 12. 6 damage! Enjoy! That's already halved.
Okay, so taken 6.
Whereas old Tom, he is going to take. Oh, he's got blue. He's got cold damage. He failed his save. Oof. He is taking 32 cold damage to the face. So,
Do you roll the damage type for every individual target? I thought it was just a cone or something.
yeah, it's a cone, but you roll a d6 for each individual person in the cone.
I'm just curious. Sorry.
Yeah. Prismatic spray is gross. Like, each creature in a 60-foot makes dexterity saving throw for each target. Roll a d8 to determine which color ray affects it. If you roll an 8 and you hit someone with prismatic spray, you roll twice. And so they could potentially take up to like 20 d6 worth of damage to the face. And it's only a 7th level spell too. Like, it's fucking nuts. Like, you can clear rooms with that shit. It's beautiful. So, your turn, Megamon.
Great. Okay, so I will cast Suggestion. And I call out to the magpie and I say, why don't you pick a door and walk through it? It's another wisdom save.
Alright, that's a 22.
Wise indeed.
Yeah. So, old Tom looks back at you, and with his foot, he kicks open a door to your right, and he just looks at you and goes, "Go." And he is going to cast another spell. Goes for the old lightning bolt, and it doesn't hit. Alright, the magpie looks at you. Just nothing but hatred and fury in his eyes. And he is going to attempt to cast True Polymorph on you.
Counterspell.
Beautiful. He just continues to look furiously at you.
Sorry, I know I'm going to squeeze it, but doesn't he have to roll if it's a much higher level than his counterspell?
Yeah, it does actually.
Go for it. It's level 3, so go for it.
Alright, yep. 10 times the spell level. The DC equals 10 times spell level, so I've got to roll over a fucking 17. Nat 1. So not only does he fail, he fucking kind of like in his fury kind of trips and fumbles a little bit. Alright, your turn.
He's just fumbled, he hasn't actually fallen on the floor though, right?
No, he has not.
Okay. Thank you, Tom. I will come back. And he runs for the door, but before he does, he's going to aim the Wand of Wonder at this individual.
Yeah.
And he's going to roll a D100. 37.
Alright, where's me Wand of Wonder table? We love it. We love to see it. Please be just butterflies or something stupid. You cast Lightning Bolt.
Ooh, nice.
Fucking you copying old Tom there. Dexterity saving throw. Wow, it's only a 15. So 8d6 lightning damage, big boy.
Alright. Here it comes. Bit of good, bit of bad.
Yep.
28.
As you jump through the door, how would you like to jump through the door? Would you like to do like the backwards kind of like finger guns, or
Oh,
do like the...
yeah, definitely. He's doing the side. It's the John Woo scene. This does fly.
As you shoot lightning, the door slams behind you, but not before you hear, "Don't think I won't come for you! You and that little drone of yours!" And the door shuts. And you find yourself suspended in the air as you collapse into the snow. And the rest of your party looks up to see Magma just basically pop out of the air in front of you while you're all fucking around with rocks and just fall into the snow. And Magma, as you kind of like come to your senses,
Do I have enough time to try and catch him, or is he like not falling?
you wouldn't have even. He was a bit too far away from you. He just kind of flopped into the snow.
I was parallel to the ground anyway.
Yeah.
And Magma, as you hit the snow, you feel a searing pain on your forearm, and getting to your feet, kind of shaking it all off, you look at your forearm where you see a number 13. So you guys have just seen him just fall out of the air.
Do we remember Magma?
Yeah, he's been your buddy for ages.
And just be like, oh shit, Magma. Where the fuck did you just come from?
Brother, it's a pleasure to see you again. Do you want this cure wounds rock?
I need help. Yeah.
It seems like you could use it right now.
Does Cassie see him lift up his sleeve to see the 13?
Yes.
We'll make a note of that.
I'm actually going to try and hide it.
Fair enough.
Ooh, okay.
You
Do I
should have
roll an
said
insight?
that earlier.
No. If you would like to retcon that and say that you don't want to check your arm straight away, I'll allow it.
Okay.
It's fine.
I was just joking.
Yeah, he will heal himself. I have no idea. Is this just a level 1?
Yeah, just level 1, it's +4 if it uses my charisma modifier. I don't know if it uses that or...
If this is the rock, he's got to do it.
He does it? Okay.
I do it. Alright.
Or unless you are trying to do it to him, in which case you don't have to do an Arcana check.
Oh, okay. I will use it on him.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cast Cure Wounds from my character sheet.
Lovely.
Six whole HPs.
Okay.
Better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
People healing each other. I love to see it.
Thank you.
How are you feeling, brother?
I feel dazed. As if I was somewhere else, but it's coming back to me now.
Funny, I had the same feeling.
It's okay. You and sister should come together and rest. It seems like you have both been through a lot.
That's the sound of the voice and then the name sister. He will look up and just stare oddly for the briefest of seconds.
Yeah, you've only seen her the once, and now she's just like a part of the crew. And same thing with Jesse, actually, because Jesse, you're the astral elf now, right?
Yes.
So you come trotting up as well, and Cassie,
Oh, cool.
you see her and recognize her as well. But everyone, I just quickly introduce your character so everyone knows who you are, because you're not Vivian anymore.
No. Playing an astral elf wizard wearing like a whole bunch of coats. Looks like she's literally dressed for winter. Unironically. Kind of very pale skin, uh, white hair, eyes look like little starry skies, essentially, because that's just what that's like the tidbit they give you for astral elves. Um, and she looks unnaturally young.
And do we remember this character?
Yeah, you've been adventuring with what's your character's name, Jesse?
Bellatrix.
Bellatrix. You've been adventuring for Bellatrix for a long time, since the start.
Bellatrix, I've been meaning to talk to you about 1,000 gold you owe me.
Shithead.
Magma is a humanoid looking man, pale skin, pale hair, with eyes that swirl of iridescent color. And there seems to be some sort of a shade that comes across his face on occasion, which only helps to illuminate his eyes further.
I just want to make it clear, everyone, my eyes are just natural. They're just normal. They're not doing anything.
He also happens
Just
to have,
regular old brown eyes.
Nah.
what is the condition of his coat, by the way? Is it still
It's
burnt
still-
to shit from acid, or did that not happen?
No, that still happens. It is still burnt
Okay.
to shit from acid.
He has a previously it's basically an acid washed rainbow leather raincoat, and he looks like he's carrying it well, and he looks like the sort of person that would be accustomed to all kinds of people around him, and would not cast judgment on them.
If you would all like to put your character tokens in the bottom right-hand corner of this map, and I'll start giving you light.
You'll have to do mine, Scotty.
Yep, Tyso, I'm sure I'll find you something beautiful to use.
Mm-hmm.
So just give me a moment while I sort all this out.
Can I do myself?
Yeah, of course you can.
Just while that's happening, Cassie would try and sneakily cast message at Magma and just kind of quietly say, I think you and I should have a conversation later. We've got a bit to talk about.
Is it bottom right or bottom left?
Bottom right, map.
I just dropped it somewhere. I don't know where it was.
As you begin to say that, you feel a dampening in your mind, and then there's a presence that
Joy.
you cannot escape. There is somebody else inside your mind, and there's a connection that is made. There will be no need for these messages, for if you think it, I will be there.
That's a little bit more intimate than I was looking for, but I have a feeling you remember a lot more than these others do, just like I do.
There are limits to the things that I remember. I do not remember whence I came, but only know that it was not from here. I do know, however, that we met in a plane far distant. But this is a conversation for another time.
Definitely.
Alright, so everyone should have a token on the board. Aiden, do you have one yet, or do I need to give you one? I'll just give him one. I think he's off for a second.
I have no idea if one's on the board for me, Scotty.
There is. You should see a frog with a fish hat.
I can only see black.
Look in the bottom right hand. Zoom out of the map.
I have. I'm all the way zoomed out.
If
Yes,
you
Scott, sorry, I can't see the map. I can't.
and hold down the left click button, DM, you will drag everybody into the location where they should be looking.
What was that? Sorry.
Hold down the shift and then left click, and it will drag everyone's camera basically to that location.
Okay. Hopefully.
Scott, I can't really use the map right now, man, so I'm a bit busy, but can you just put me on there and you'll just have to move me around as you see, whatever, you know?
Yeah, I can do that for you. Tyso, you should be able to see now.
Yep, now I can.
Right, I've got a little lizard there for Tyso. I think the only one we're missing is Brandy for some reason.
Yep, sorry, 1 second. I'm about to drop it in.
You're right. So, as all this is happening, we do know that there is smoke just over the hill. Although we've had a lot of people kind of turn up at this moment while we're playing with rocks and doing things. So, what would you guys like to do? Would you guys like to move on and go fight things?
I, for one, think we should still continue to investigate the rocks.
You would.
I think we should continue on to that smoke that we saw.
Yep.
Have we all been informed of that?
You would have been, yeah. Korg would
Okay.
have told you all.
So, and fellow adventurers that I all completely remember and have been with me forever, onward to smoke. But I suggest we approach stealthily.
Should we take a rest for my brother who just arrived? I noticed that he is injured.
He'll be righto. You haven't had the chance to heal since your
Previous battle.
previous battles either, so you're probably it's like Starfighter where like no one's had a heal for like fucking 6 combat sessions.
Maybe we should take a long rest and everybody can rest up.
Smoke's not going.
Well, I'll walk over to Magma, I guess, and lay my hand on his shoulder and cast Cure Wounds on him.
There we go.
We should
There you go.
continue to the smoke whilst we can see it. If we rest here and now, we may not see it in the morning or whenever we wake up.
I thank you. If I still have my apparatus, it could provide us some needed shelter and cover from the elements. And Magma will pull out his apparatus of Quellish, the big old crab boy.
Yes, you do.
Oh, just ignore Aristotle. We'll just fucking camp here for the night, alright?
No, it's his crab tank.
My battle mech.
So you're going to stealth in that, are you? Excellent.
Not exactly.
Just take the crab tank out, yeah.
Yeah, just how creaky is it? And, does it make a lot of noise?
Oh, it makes
Okay.
noise.
Would pass without a trace work on the robot?
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Oh, no, Scott, you have to go research that because we're just not going to tolerate just a no on that. We want a rule book ruling.
Nah, passive
It just
action
says, oh
works on
yeah, each
works on people.
creature.
Works on creatures, not fucking you crab
Yeah.
tank. If I'm remembering right, yeah.
Yeah, it
I'd
says
like
creatures.
to quickly grab some twigs and kind of cover the crab with twigs and some snow and try and camo it.
That thing is busted enough, to be honest.
How far away is the smoke like that I saw?
Under a K.
Under a K, okay. Well, I'll turn around and say, well, it is pretty far away. Like, I guess try not to make too much noise, and as we get a bit closer, maybe I'll go have a little peek.
Oh, don't worry. From my memory, this thing's really slow.
Oh yeah, slow as shit. You could probably all sit on top of it. I would also like to point out that your polar bear is not with you anymore.
No! Do we remember him at least?
Yeah, you remember Ryan. He ended up staying with Ravison because he met back up with his wife and child and is now living the married life.
Sweet.
Hmm.
I say we go to the
Sleep.
smoke.
To sleep, apparently, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go fight something. Come on. Alright, so as we trek over the mountain, some of us in the crab tank, some of us on foot, some of us maybe riding on the crab tank, we get to within like a we come up to a rise, and who wants to go up and have a look over the rise and see what it is that is causing all this smoke?
Cassie will go. Are we stealthing?
You can stealth if you like.
I'll come with you.
Do you guys want a big Goliath to come with you?
Great.
I'm not very stealthy, but if I hold these twigs in front of me, it acts like a bush.
Big guy, maybe you're better off as our backup in case something goes wrong.
I
Very,
will
very
stay
good.
here and protect our father, sister. You and I will also protect brother. I
Oh,
don't think him and the crab should go.
thanks, brother.
Doing so well.
Ball will
just follow
go up to
family.
Cassie and give her a big hug before she leaves.
Oh, your family.
She returns it, like pats his back a little bit.
All right.
I'm proud of my children getting along.
So those heading up, give me a stealth check, please.
And another one?
If you haven't already done one.
No, I did one. I just got 9.
Oh, it's beautiful. So, as you approach the rise in this hill and kind of like tuck over it to have a look, you get a view of what's in this valley. And as you trudge deeper into the mountain valley, an eerie glow betrays the monstrous outline of something stupendous and ominous. It looks like a cephalopod with slimy, ropey tentacles as thick as tree trunks that has tried and failed to bury its immense bulk in the snow. Now, looking at this thing, it looks pretty horrifying. It's kind of looks like a boat, but it's got squid tentacles at the front, but it's all made of like living tissue. It's kind of a purplish color. Cassie, give me a history check at advantage on this.
Ooh. Okay.
Right, 16. You know what this is. You're from space. That's a nautilid. A Nautilid is a interplanar ship used by the Illithid, otherwise more commonly known as Mind Flayers. These are things that you avoid at all costs. These ships rove the different planes, the tentacles snatching up victims whose brains are devoured and turned into mind flayers themselves. These creatures are shunned, they are hated, they are despised. They are incredibly dangerous. They look like, well, they could look like you and me, except they've got a purple squid for a face. If they grapple you, if they get into close contact with you, they can suck the brain right out of your head and kill you. These are some of the most dangerous, most horrifying creatures you can encounter, and your people stay the fuck away from them.
Do I still have that telepathic connection with Magma?
I believe so, yes.
Yes, he's basically screaming at you to get down.
Yeah. I think he just gets the full wave of her like fear and like fuck, and then I think she grabs Korg and like
Mhm.
Yep.
try and hides down away from view.
I just whispered to you. I'm like,
Bad, very bad. We should go back wherever we came from. Back there, that'd be safer.
yeah, go. They're gonna hurry off.
Mm-hmm. As you head back to the group to kind of discuss your plan of action here.
So it's bad. I fully suggest abandoning and running. Thoughts?
I walk up to her and I place my hands on her shoulders and go, I would like to have an inspiring speech.
Go on.
Do we have 10 minutes?
Character development for Aristotle? No.
That is character development for Aristotle, actually, yeah.
It is.
that
We were sent here to do a mission, a vital mission, of looking for a meteor that we totally know what that is, or a fallen light of some kind. The narrator's a bit vague on that. And we must not abandon that quest, especially when you haven't told us what the horrors that await us.
Oh,
And the more horrible they are, the more we must go forth, so that nobody else may suffer the horrors. For we can bear the horrors, for all of us, for we have the most powerful thing, friendship. Forward, everyone!
And family.
And family!
That
gave you no additional bonuses of any kind.
Cassie,
and then you take the inspiring leader feat.
furthermore, you might want to add that these creatures possess like advanced technology, like kind of like weapons and armaments that are just not common in this setting.
Yeah.
They are possessed of things that people should not possess. They are an ancient and evil race that have no redeeming features whatsoever.
Yeah, Cassie's gonna she kind of looks very confused at what just happened. That was real inspiring and all, but these are bad. This isn't a meteorite. These are...
Jesse, roll a history check to see if you know what a Mind Flayer is. At advantage, please.
Yes. First roll. Second roll. Take the first one.
They haven't come up for me yet for some reason. What'd you get? Oh, there we go.
22 for the first one.
You 100% know what these fucking things are.
Why wouldn't she? She's been everywhere.
Yeah. These are fucking these are things.
She knows they're dangerous, but she's too curious not to.
Maul will step up next to his father. Was it not bad when we faced the owl bear in the forest off the hills of Nightingale? Was it not bad when we faced off against the horde of zombies? Was it not bad when we fought the dragon and saved the town of Greenhurst?
Stop making up backstory.
No, do it. Ruin it. Ruin Scott.
No,
Make
you,
eyes.
All of
don't
our
get it. These are
adventures together
bad.
pale in comparison to the horrors that lay over that hill.
If they've
Brother,
crashed, that
together
means there's-
together we can conquer anything.
Can I do like a history check or something to see if I can determine how strong they are in comparison to myself?
Mm-hmm.
If anybody here knows any information about these horrors, please give us
How-
concrete details.
How much would she actually know about Mind Flayers? Because
Right. So their primary thing is you do not want to be in melee with these things. They will grapple you and they will fucking suck your brains straight out of your head.
Oh, well, it's a good thing I don't have any brains because I'm a melee character.
Does having
And-
big axes, long axes count as not melee?
No.
God damn.
They have strong psionic abilities. So that's not magic, that's psionics. So that's like intelligence saving throws, wisdom saving throws. They are horrible to fight.
I just walk off into the corner and kind of sulk.
I think Cassie's trying her best to describe what she's
They
seen, but I think
go-
she's being drowned out.
They go after the most intelligent among you.
Oh, I should be fine then. Okay.
Well, Tyso, you think you're intelligent, so
True.
you'll be upset if they don't go for you.
Wait, this is more development.
Well, friends, it sounds like I'm pretty useless in this situation, but I can always grab rocks and throw things.
I come over and put my hand on your shoulder and say,
As-
mate, no, you're not useless. That was one of the most inspiring speeches I've heard in a
Oh yes,
good
the
long
speech
while.
the speech was perfect, but I mean my melee attacking with this thing sucked my brains out, and being the smartest here, you'd absolutely want to eat them.
19, by the way, for the history roll, sorry.
You have heard of these creatures in your studies in looking for like forms of technology and basically trying to better yourself. You know that these guys possess that kind of technology. They have weapons and items and all kinds of stuff that you would find absolutely fascinating.
Recalling that, I'll just go, you know, I agree with the big guy. Yeah, we should definitely kill them for good reasons.
I like that one.
I feel
I
like
agree with the
gravity
scaly
of this
friend.
isn't being sunk in.
Lantern is just like shaking in fear.
I get it, buddy. I'm trying. They're not listening.
I mean, I guess as long as we don't get too close to it, it can't be that bad, right?
what's everyone's intelligence?
Did I mention the super advanced space technology they've got?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
pretty cool, though.
And
It did
if-
look pretty
if
cool.
Naki attacked him and destroyed
Oh
a
yeah,
lot of.
you do. Yeah, exactly, Jesse. Have an inspiration for that little nugget. The GIF Yankee did actually
Like, they can't make any more, so these things are fucking rare.
Yeah, Nautilids are extremely rare.
So,
They can't exactly. What, Jesse? Go. Oh, settle down. They can't make any more of these ships. What they have is what they've got.
Does this machine appear to be operational?
Well, they don't know how to fix them either.
Now, Magma, you're the only one that remembers this, but you have in your possession a psi crystal. And when you tried to talk to it, it told you to go north to this very spot. Now, everyone else doesn't remember that, but you do.
I am burdened with great purpose.
And a crab.
Glorious.
He sits there with his head poking up from the crab.
Self-reflecting.
Wait, Scott, would melee attack count for the crab? It's got no brain.
It's a robot. Obviously not. Being inside the
Alright.
crab is probably the fucking safest place to be, aside from being a warforged.
Alright, I go inside the crab.
Uh-huh.
Which you can just
I will
you could do
exit
loads
the
from.
crab.
It's like a one-person vehicle, isn't it? Or is it four-person?
Alright, then I'll be two.
No, you can
Never
fit
mind.
2 people in it.
A
2
Goliath?
medium-sized
So,
people.
so one Tyso.
Yep.
Can you cast spells from within the crab?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, I'll stay out.
I would like to vote for myself to go in as the fucking wizard.
I thought you were a cleric.
No,
I'm-
the sword swinger would be perfect.
Yeah,
I'm
nothing
no, I'm
inside the crab.
cleric / wizard. Main
'cause I'm-
spec wizard, off spec cleric.
I'm going full wizard.
Now, I would say Tyso does have a good argument because his character would be so worried that because they go after intelligent beings and he thinks himself the most intelligent, that he would be the most in danger.
I'll just let him go in there. Then it's fine. I'm wearing plate armor anyway.
No, I'll hop out because I'm brave. I did the inspiring speech. I can't cower in the crab.
Okay. Well, if it's only 2 people, you can let what's her name, Jessie in? Is it?
Yep.
Fellow trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
I don't need to operate
and-
it, so anyone else can go in it. That's fine.
Yeah. So I guess those 2
so
can go in. I'll just
everybody
stand out.
goes in it aside from Aristotle. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's going to be good for this outside bit, but when we're trying to go through very small doors, it's not going to be too good.
Just make the doors
No,
bigger.
I'm gonna stand outside with Tyso.
The other thing I would like to quickly ask is, could everyone that is telepathic please say yes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm just going to say yes, Scott.
That's good to know. All right. That's important for reasons. Okay. So, are we going in?
Oh, I have a question.
Mhm.
I have a Ring of Water Elemental command. Do I need spell slots for that? Or can I just use the Water Elemental spells?
You're attuned to it. You can use it.
Okay, cool.
Do you let us all know that? Because if so, I can touch the water and turn it into a 5-foot cube of ice.
Why would you want to do that to a water element?
Because you could just
Because
drop
then
it
I
on
can-
someone's heads.
Yeah, I can throw that.
Water is heavy.
Yeah.
Once the water elemental submerges somebody, you can turn it into ice, and then they're frozen inside of the water elemental.
Well, no access for me, but maybe this ring will do something. And then I just show the ring around. And yes, I realize I've changed my character's voice for like the 15th time in a row.
That's fine.
Look, he's that stupid. He's forgotten what his real
He
voice
forgets,
is.
Alice.
Yeah.
It's just a shard of axe. It's just a shard of axe that keeps like adjusting in his brain.
Who even?
Well, everyone, I can make a tundra that will give us 3 extra hit points. So there's that.
I actually,
One
Oh,
read,
rage.
I actually
yeah.
read through like that character because I was making my own barbarian, and yeah, it is fucking busted. It's awesome.
How long will it take us to get to kind of the ship?
About 15 minutes, 20 minutes, not long.
Okay, when we get like a little bit closer, Cassie's gonna cast motivational speech.
Oh, I feel attacked.
Ellis is not going to be as great as Armor.
I require healing.
All right. So, are we going in? Because we could probably just, fuck off and not bother with this. But
And skip
I
level 7?
suggest
It's
I
the whole
suggest
goal,
we go
isn't it?
back to the stones and take a long rest.
Alright, so out of character, I will say, if you beat this, you are level 7, and there are lots of fucking good things in there. But as actual players, this is a fucking horror fest waiting to happen.
We're definitely going in. I'll die for it.
I suggest we go back to the stones. We waste all of our spell slots making stones of spells, and then we run in with double the spell slots and try and do stuff.
that
I
sounds
just
like a
have a
good
feeling that
plan.
maybe these creatures are only here for a limited time, though.
Are they?
Yeah, like if that thing wakes up and finds us,
I
So-
mean,
I don't think we need to make the spell stones and stuff. I think you're underestimating the power of our party. I think we'll be right.
I reckon
I am on 13 health, thank you.
So, is the
Why
thing
are
It
you
could be on
asleep?
max health, though.
Why
You
you
said you said I didn't get a long rest.
No, you did, Jesse. Sorry.
Oh, thank God.
Why would you think that? No, you 100% have. Yeah.
okay, that's why I was going for the long rest, because I thought some of us were about to die. If we are
only-
not in this state.
The only
only
one
me.
that would be ragged is Magma, and that's for lore reasons. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's go in.
So are we
This is-
resting or just going straight in?
Rest.
We might want a short rest just to make sure Magmar has some HP.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm just going to the loot.
All right.
If we rest,
Alright.
before we go to sleep, I am going to cast Sending.
Mhm.
Oh, it's not a long rest, it's just a short rest.
Oh, is it? Oh, in that case, never mind.
Yeah. So everyone,
Hey.
short rest. Everyone go for a piss break. Grab another beer. Jesse, if you need to like strangle another homeless man to death, do that. Do what you need to do.
I can't get to your house in that amount of time, Scott.
Cassie, if ready to talk, this could be the time.
Nah, she's going for a big D.
A whole lot of.
Big dinner.
Oh, since the DM is still here, did you see my message about what I wanted to do with my mall?
No, I haven't. I saw the one about the Starfinder stuff. Let me have a look at the more one.
Yeah.
I was meant to reply to that, but I just plain forgot. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
That has been taken on. The Starfinder stuff has been taken on board. All right.
Oh, sweet, sweet, I figured.
Yeah, I got rabies.
Yep. All right. I can't say too much about that because the reason you've seen that that shit now is in the business we call this foreshadowing, basically. that shuttling. But yes, you will be able to do something like that with it.
Awesome. Also, since you mentioned the Starfinder stuff, I have ideas for what I want the enhancement thing to do.
Mhm. Yeah, I just sent it.
So
I'm home now, so just send them to me, man, and I'll
okay.
go for them. The stuff of you, the Starfinder stuff, I thought was really good, and yes, I will be including some of that stuff.
Awesome.
I
Alright,
love
so-
you and Belagra's little fucking thing that you got going. It tickles me.
Oh, I love all of the interactions between all of the characters so far. It is just peak role playing. I'm so glad I joined.
Yeah, it's funny. What's the other guy? The Avatar Kevin. What's the character? Nightlong.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
He's changed. He wanted to change his character. The tiefling. He didn't want to have wings anymore. because he said like, he wanted to change it so he didn't have wings. I was like, well, I think it's only been mentioned like once or twice that you have wings, so don't worry about it, man. It's all G.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Starfinder group, Jesus Christ. You'd love that, Tyso. You would actually love that Starfinder.
What's the setting?
It's like Space D&D. It's so right now what they're doing is they started off as like kind of delivery drivers, like you kind of Planet Express kind of shit. They've found themselves in a situation where a vast alien empire called the Aslanti have taken control of this planet. They had a bit of a fight in orbit, then they landed, they had a bit of a fight with some monkeys. Now they've been enlisted by guerrillas to basically take back the colony. They did a whole bunch of shit with that. They fought like a whole
Basically,
bunch of...
monkeys versus gorillas.
Yeah. They had this option, right, Tyso, where there was a cage full of monkeys, and there was 12 monkeys in it, and they could either...
12, eh?
Yeah, 12. Yeah, 12, exactly. See, someone got that reference. Thank you, Tyso. No one else did. And basically, they could let them go and just see them run wild through this colony that was occupied by enemy forces. They could electrocute them immediately for the XP, which would have leveled them up to level 3, like that. Or they could just leave them. And, you know, they sat there and they were like, no, we're going to use them in our escape from the colony and all this kind of shit. And, yeah, it's been quite funny, actually. It's just been full of dumb shit.
Fair enough.
It's on Sunday nights, Ty, so you should get in.
If I think of a character worthy of being in that, I will.
I'll tell you what, I'll have a talk with you later on, and I'll tell you what kind of classes there are and stuff like that.
Because I'll have to learn how to do Pathfinder as well.
It's not that hard. It's not that different.
Yeah, I'm learning as I do. I barely know what's going on.
Help me round out my Guardians of the Galaxy team.
You know you want to play, because the thing is, like, do you know how many race options there are for Starfinder? I think there's like 125 or something. So in our party at the moment, we've got everything.
Is there like a giant turtle character?
There could be. In fact, there is.
Didn't we discuss that there's like a jellyfish what was it? A squid inside like a living water?
Yeah. There's everything. There's everything you could think of.
All right. Well, I might have to join now.
You'd like it, Tyson, because it's completely separate from all this shit, and it's like shit about you know what I mean, like new lore, new everything, fresh universe, and you can just be whatever you want. It's so great. There's great classes in it as well, like
The jellyfish has me interested, mate. You know, so
I want to be a jellyfish. Yeah,
You could be a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
You can literally be a jellyfish. Yeah. There's like I had a guy that was an ascended bear, where he was just a bear that was intelligent and he just went and hit things with a hammer. There's Yamanari is an evolutionist and he's a big dragon man. We've got Balagra, who's a Vesk, which are lizard people that are primarily like they're obsessed with like honor and military, but he's in a wheelchair, so he's shunned by his own kind. We've got like a daredevil kind of like tiefling, because we've got all the normal races and stuff like that. Normal Pathfinder races, like your orcs, elves, all that kind of shit. But then there's all these weird and wonderful things, like the Shireen, for instance, which are like bug people, like ant people. You got like these other guys that have like 4 arms. There's everything.
all right.
Jesse's an
And I
envoy.
chose to play human.
Yeah, you're the human.
Who am I?
You're a
That's
cyborg.
right. So,
Yeah, sure, yeah. Bit human, bit cyborg.
But it's a
Actually-
really good it's a really heavy roleplay group for some reason. It's great.
I know I'm being hella cool, but are we waiting for people to get back or?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
All
I'm
right,
back.
roll back. Yep, let's do it. So we've all got a token on the corner of the map somewhere.
Mine is still currently black.
Mine is matte black.
All right, tell me if all you see is black. Where's your token, Brandy? Which one is it?
It has changed slightly, so he's got a black mask on.
Might be this one. Let me have a look.
that one.
How about now?
Yep,
Yep, thought that was you. Excellent.
I think it will.
Thought that was a gimp.
I see.
It basically is,
I can still
and he's
see
always been that way.
You can only see black too. All right, I can fix that for you. Where is Cassie? That's Jesse for sure. That's Aiden. That's Tyso. It's Magma. That's
Yeah, I can
Maul,
see.
And that is Brandy. Where have you put your token, Cassie?
I don't know. I clicked and dragged and dropped it somewhere.
You can highlight the entire screen and it'll show you where you put it, and then you can just drag it to where we are.
I'm
I
just
don't know.
looking. Try and drag it on again. The bottom right hand corner.
Oh,
I believe in you.
it's not. Oh, there we go. Okay. Did that do anything?
Wait, hold on.
I clicked and dragged something.
Is it on top of someone? Underneath someone? No, I'm not seeing one. For you?
I am getting a cross mark when I try and move it. Let me like reload it.
Yeah. I might.
Wait. If you have the cross mark, you can pick it up and move it over to the corner.
Ah.
There it is.
I
Oh.
just dragged it on then.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I was like, I'll give it a try.
Can
Now
still
that you
only
know how to
see
use
black
D&D.
though.
How about now?
Oh, there we go. Yep, all good.
Yep, I fixed it. It's all good.
Thank you.
Roll 20 wizard. Meowster taught me everything I know.
And you still don't do half the things I tell you to do.
I know I don't. That's why when Cassie runs her campaign, it'll be better. So,
Oh, yeah, when...
what? No, I didn't say anything. Alright, so...
Just ignore him like I do.
Never.
No, I will do it eventually.
Yeah, you will. Yes, Curse of Strahd.
Except when he posts a fucking pillow of me.
I don't remember doing that.
Oh, you don't?
Aiden,
Yeah,
did you,
Jesse.
Aiden,
I'm,
did you,
I'm
Will
in
you
the chat
remember-
right now,
Aiden,
and
did
I
you see
can't
my
see it.
Jesse body pillow?
I did see it. Yes, it looks fucking retarded.
It's beautiful.
Oh.
That's obviously a Photoshop. There's no way you actually got that, did you?
No, he did.
I own that. I actually own that. Yeah.
Okay, that's incredible.
That's on
Oh, just-
that's on my floor. How did you not think that was me?
Oh, well, I just assumed that you just got really good at Photoshop.
Watch this. Hold on. All right, we're gonna get back into it in about 2 seconds.
Oh, God.
Oh, for God's sakes. I was just gonna go prove that I have this weird...
All right. So all right. So you guys are approaching. How are you guys approaching this Northwood, by the way?
I'm
I
banging
think
a
we-
gong.
Throwing caution to the wind, banging a hammer against a shield, being loud as possible. We've got this crab thing. Yeah.
Before we get close, I just wanted to cast motivational speech before we
Mhm.
got super close.
I'm holding a dictionary in my hands.
Shit, I forgot.
It's upside down, of course.
Yep.
So who was
My screen's
frontline
coming up.
fighters?
Maul.
That would be me. That would be Aristotle.
So I can pick 5 people to get temporary hit points, advantage on wisdom saving throws. So I've got Maul, Tyso, Aristotle.
Oh, my fucking
Anyone
phone's
else?
fucked.
Sorry.
Tyso is Aristotle, so
Vorak?
that's just.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry, it's fine.
Vorak?
Say beautiful man. I don't know who you're talking
What?
about.
Org will probably be getting in it a little bit.
Who was that? Sorry, Korg?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do need the wisdom boost, so I will take that. But just so everybody knows, once my character rages, I can give a few extra hit points too to anybody within the range of it, and it's constant.
And then, okay, I'll add Magma as well.
Don't need it. Because I've already got resistance to psychic and wisdom and
Yeah,
intelligence.
but you get 5 temp hit points, and the first time you get hit, you get an advantage on the next attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll
We'll
just
take
copy
it.
and paste that into the group so everyone knows what.
I think what you need to do is click on. Yeah. Okay.
Passed on. Oh no, it's just. Ah, there we go.
Beautiful.
So that small Aristotle, Vorax, Korg, and Magma have those bonuses.
Racist. Because you hate lizard people, isn't it?
Okay, you can have some bardic inspiration if you're left out. There you
Oh,
go.
please.
She gives you a little pat on the back, and you got inspiration.
Oh, that's better. That's better.
What is your motivational speech?
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can't beat what was said earlier, but there is a bunch of nasty motherfuckers in this shit. But I think as a team, we can prevail victorious. So, there's assholes awaiting us, ready to kill us. But what do we do to assholes?
Lick him.
Pardon?
Bart.
Yeah, let's fuck them up.
From your little pig baby carrier, you just hear, "You got this." Oink.
What? Lantern, did you just speak?
Oink.
Did we
anyone
all
else
hear that?
You did all hear that.
I definitely did not hear General Oink say anything.
Buddy,
You
we're
had a
gonna
weird
discuss
little
this
pig.
later.
Lanson looks up with you with the most adorable eyes you've ever seen and just goes, oink.
I would like to walk up to the little piggy,
Mm-hmm.
and I'd like to do I want to check for Wogan. How would I do that?
Well, he hasn't got a coin on him.
All right, good point.
Typically, the coin of Wogan is in the forehead.
Yep, fair enough. In that case, I'd just like to do. Fuck it, I'll just do a perception check at the pig.
Yep.
15. I
Looks
stare at it.
Fucking adorable.
I just say that's a fucking adorable pig.
He is, isn't he? Has everyone seen what he looks like in the Icewind Dale thing?
Your screen is still black, Nathaniel. Just say it out loud, man. Don't You're lucky that I'm just watching things. All right. Let me fix that for you real quick, Big Chief. Keep going, guys.
Oh, I was asking if everyone's seen him. what
Yeah,
he
can
looks
you
like.
send another photo of it?
It's in
Yeah.
the
Is that in the
Icewind
Icewind?
Dale. It's the picture that Scott posted.
It's the Discord picture. That's
Oh.
Yeah, it's
Lanson.
Oh, all right. Yep.
his
Yep.
eyes.
Oh, cute.
Nathaniel, can you see now?
Yeah, I see it.
Beautiful. There you go.
So
You
he's
can
got.
move that token too. You know what?
So does he
This
have something coming out of his head?
this week I'm going to sit there and Tyso, Jesse, and Nathaniel. I'm going to fix your fucking character sheets. All right.
It's a lantern.
Oh no, Jesse, you're fine. Actually, you've got it covered. All right. So, you guys are approaching from the back of the Nautilus.
I'd like to stealth.
Yes, please.
Hmm.
If we have Pass Without the Trace, I would love if we could have it up again.
Okay, yeah. Before we go in, I say to everyone, everyone, come in, come close, put your hands in.
Are we having another motivational speech?
That's not really.
Aw.
Just give me your hands. I guess I
Pedicure time.
put both my hands on kind of everyone's hands and say, let's hope this is the last time anything touches you today, and at the very least cast guidance on pretty much everyone. And then cast Pass Without a Trace and say, you're probably all going to feel a bit more stealthier.
Hmm. So, with all your... Anyone else want to do any magical preparations before you get into what is literally just going to be combat for the rest of the night?
I'd like to try and see if I could, before anyone else moves, I want to see if I can be the first one to go with a sneak round, or suggest that we all attack simultaneously at one target.
I'm
Good
just
idea.
going to
Cassie's just
So we
gonna
can do a
cast... Oh, sorry.
So no, I was just going to say, basically we all try to like sneak or something. We all attempt to simultaneously get a surprise round on one guy to just try and kill him immediately.
Okay.
That's my-
Which guy though?
There's no guys.
So there's
Well,
a big,
no
like,
guys yet.
there's a,
I thought you
like
guys
a
had
big
visual on
tentacle
something.
thing.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Never mind then. Cancel that.
Yeah.
But if,
Alright.
if,
I mean,
if the
we can
opportunity
just-
arises to do that, we should try to do it.
Yeah.
So, all together, you are approaching towards the back of this ship. You're all in a little bit of a formation there. And as you get closer to the ship, Magma, you hear a voice in your head. I see you. And we're rolling initiative.
Oh.
That's
We
why-
had one stealth roll?
No, I was just asking. That's why I was asking who was the fucking telepath among you.
Yeah.
No
Crap.
No telepaths. That would have gone fine.
Mm-hmm.
19 for the initiative, Scott.
17, Scotty.
No worries.
Oh god, what's this?
Alright, 17 and 19 for Aiden and Ty. So give me that book. That's right, AIDS and sexy beast. I don't know what it means.
I just respond, do you dream?
You hear no response. So, ahead of you, out of the ground, you feel the ground rumble below you. I need to go to GM layer. As one massive, horrible looking worm sticks its head above ground and starts eyeing you off. And 19, that would be the big lizard man himself going first.
Fuck him up. Alright, so we'll start off with very traditional and very outside the box type thinking,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll cast Chromatic Orb at him.
Beautiful.
So I'll roll to hit with that one. Come on, just crit immediately again. Stars align. Almost 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so I'll roll the Duma. It's a lightning damage as well, by the way.
Let me just. This is the monster anyway. Yeah, fucking oath.
So that's 21 lightning damage as a orb of lightning shatters into his eyeballs.
Alright, the big worm. There is carrying crawl. Alright, that fucking definitely hits.
What?
No resistances. Alright, so you belt it and you hit how much damage?
21 lightning damage.
Alright, you hit this big worm. Looks quite angry.
Oh, fuck. End my turn.
Stormlord be with you, worm. Right. Oh, I saw an 18. Maul, you're up.
I can't believe I'm going to do this. And Maul charges forward. And he's gonna use his action to swing his hammer.
19 to hit will hit. And that's 12 damage to the worm. This thing squeals. It's not happy. Alright.
I've got one more.
You got another
Extra
hit?
attack with me swings twice. Yep. Oh, 11 to hit. Probably doesn't hit, though.
Nope, 11 does not hit. The worm dodges. We have Aristotle up next.
I'll go into a rage. And then I charge in.
Alright.
Get nice and close. Now, I need to roll to attack. What do I add with a barbarian? I know I add my strength when I actually make a hit, but
Good, yeah, just your strength, isn't it? Yeah.
While you're raging to damage, you also add something.
You do,
Plus
yes.
2.
Yeah.
Unless you're... Are you
You
level
get plus
6
2 to
barbarian?
hit when you're raging for weapon attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's what I'm looking for.
Thank
So-
you, sub-DMs.
4. Christ, that didn't hit.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, no. 4 did not hit. Was that a nat 1, by the way?
No, it wasn't. It was a 2.
Beautiful.
Your strength? Wait, you should have much more than plus
you
2.
should have way more than that, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I thought just to hit you, so I add my
No,
strength.
you'd probably have at least 10 to 12 hit chance when you're raging.
Yeah, no shit.
Right. So I add my strength, which is plus 7.
Yes. So it should be
You add
plus
your
9.
strength and your proficiency bonus.
And then the
Okay.
plus 2 rage thing.
And the rage is only to damage, not to hit.
Reroll it, Tyson.
Is it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Outplayed. I'll end it.
19.
Yep, that'll hit.
Your
Roll
proficiency
damage.
bonus. Wait, he's still not doing it right because his proficiency bonus should be 3. If his strength is 5, that would be plus 8.
My strength is 25.
Okay. So plus 6, so 9. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry.
Plus 7, I
apologize.
thought.
Yeah, he's
for-
got
plus
like
7.
he's got like a belt of fucking something stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that would be plus 10 total, so you would have 20 there, non-natural.
Yeah. You,
Okay, yep.
you slapped it. Yeah. And
Okay, now I need to roll for damage.
Yes.
Cheers.
Yeah, you should be just absolutely mowing things.
D6.
Yeah.
Plus.
Plus just your strength damage, and then
Just my
plus
strength.
2 from rage.
Okay. That is for 18 for the first sword. Then I got to roll the cold damage, which has no add. It's because that's just magic. 2. So 18, 19, 20 total with 2 of that cold damage.
How would you like to do it, Tyso?
It's just one giant tentacle, isn't it?
It's one big, massive kind of centipede thing.
Alright, I'd like to cut it directly down the center, like I'm cutting between its pincers, and all the way down through to its end. So I'm making two centipede halves out of it.
Alright. It's slapped. It falls to the ground and it dies. Now, underneath the rest of your feet, behind the rest of the party, you feel the ground begin to shake as another one of these comes up out of the ground. And below your feet, you also feel the ground really begin to shake as something much bigger is lurking below.
Do these things look like they're related to the Mind Flayers at all, or no?
No, not particularly, no. Especially when you see the next
Okay.
thing.
All right. I'll just mention that they don't seem related whatsoever. By the way.
No.
There you go.
So, this other carrion crawler comes and jumps up out of the ground behind the party. It has a look around. Alright. Odds is... I'll tell you what. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Magma comes at you. 2 big tentacles come out to try and hit you. We have a... Jesus. 25 to hit and a 15 to hit.
Both hit.
Alright, give me a constitution saving throw.
Did I have a bless? Did I hear?
I think you had something, didn't you? Yeah.
Aren't you in your crab?
No, I decided to get out because everyone was. Anyway,
Being very
I'm not
motivational?
Yeah.
I was advantage on wisdom saving throws.
Crabs are for suckers, man. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, 5 hit points, then when you get hit, you get advantage on the next attack roll.
Oof, yeah, that is not a good one.
11. Yep.
Alright, you are going to take... 10 points of poison damage, and you failed your constitution saving throw, so you are now poisoned for 1 minute. Until this poison ends, the target is paralyzed. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the poison on itself on a success. So you are frozen in place until you beat this saving throw, basically.
Another con save. Wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Now, there is something else rolling around under the ground. This first carrion worm went down in a blaze of glory, thanks to all the fucking big hitters. So, we now go to... Alright, so we've got Magma and Cassie. Who's got the higher dex? I'm guessing it's Cassie, because she's a bard.
Yeah, definitely Cassie.
Yeah, so Cassie, you were first.
Okay. She is going to... I'm gonna cast. She's gonna cast Vicious Mockery at the worm.
Mm-hmm.
So it has to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 2d4 psychic damage.
Wisdom save. Alright. Where's my worm?
Wisdom of the worm.
10. So I'm pretty sure that's a fail.
It is, and so it takes 4 psychic damage, and then it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Beautiful. On your turn as well, Lantern takes a pot shot at it. You see a little firebolt belt out of its head.
I'm also going to give Magma Bardic Inspiration.
Alright, Lantern hits with the firebolt, doing 3d10 damage.
3d10?
Yeah, that's a above level 17 firebolt.
What a little badass!
He's got him.
Lantern's a Chad, let's be fair. Alright.
Yes, so
Lantern.
Like me.
Lantern does 33 damage to this worm.
Fuck.
He looks up at you and gives you a
Oink.
oink.
Well done, buddy.
Magma
MVP.
saving throw.
You've got
Alright.
Bardic as well.
Alrighty.
Um,
Oh, Jesse, where were you? Sorry? Did you?
No,
You're on the list, aren't you? You're 9, yeah.
I have yeah.
I don't think a bardic is going to help that.
So I am going to use my reaction
hmm
and let you re-roll that.
Okay.
But you have to use that roll.
So a 23.
That'll fix you. You're no longer
Alright.
poisoned.
But that's the end of my turn. Is that correct?
Yes, that is.
Okay.
Alright, so from beneath the ground, as it rumbles and shakes, a massive, horrible crocodile-looking thing comes out of the ground as the bullet launches towards.
Oh god.
Yeah, bullets, man. Nasty shit. Nasty shit. It moves up on Tyso and Maul. Do I need to change pages? Oh, it's only one page away. Excellent. Alright, so it jumps out of the ground, attempting to land on both Tyso and Maul. Now,
Do we get an attack of opportunity?
Nope, each of you must succeed on either a strength or dexterity saving throw. It's your choice to avoid this. I know which one I'd pick if I was you, Tyso.
25.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming. I'm sorry. Oh, Tyso, you have +4 to that.
Oh, I got higher
I
than
also
20, 25. God.
Alright, you both jump to the side of this massive bullet as it tries to fucking land on top of you and avoid what would otherwise be very horrible damage. So, we now go to Pad Magma. I believe it is Nathaniel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got
The one-
lizards and underground. By the way, these bullets, they're actually called sand sharks.
Yeah.
The worm's right in front of me still, right? We haven't killed the second one. Is that correct?
That is correct.
I think I'll just go up and start wailing on him with my axes.
Uh-huh.
The hit. Oh, 15.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
First one. 14.
Alright, Nathaniel. How would you like
Yep.
to do it?
Just whack into him. I don't have a particular.
So, you grab your axe and begin spinning. And you spin straight through its guts.
Hell yeah.
Covered and absolute intestines and bits of previous body just rain down on you as you just topple this carrion crawler, leaving only the bullet still on the floor.
Just hold my axe up. Oh.
Alright. And we go to Korg.
Yeah. I am going to cast Hold Person on the big ass lizard motherfucker.
The land shark.
Do you
It
have
needs-
Bane?
What's the saving throw?
DC 16 Wisdom.
Fails.
Nice. Wait, did that description? Oh, there we go.
That's not. He's not humanoid.
Yep, not humanoid. Do you want to change it?
Do you have a
Ah.
spell that would make his roll be less? Because I have a thing that will stop large and small creatures.
Oh no, never mind. Sorry, that's the first time I've ever cast that one.
Right, that's fair.
Um,
It'll be good against the Mind Flayers.
It's an amazing spell, but it does not
Oh.
work against this thing. Yeah.
I'll hold on to that one then. Shit, that was my whole thing. Nah, never mind. I'm going to instead use my bonus action to toss my magical sword up into the air. The dancing rapier, and just scream out impale and send that out at it.
All right.
Yeah, not great.
It bounces off the creature's armor, and it just doesn't even notice it. All right.
Yep.
Vivian.
No.
What's Jake the Snake doing, by the way? Is he doing anything? But just quickly.
No, it's just kind of like wrapped around Magmar's
I love that Jake the Snake is still just around.
Yeah.
He's like the less appreciated lantern.
I've returned.
All right, so Jesse, you need to change your name to Bellatrix in this.
I did.
Yeah, good. Otherwise, I'd have to kiss you on the mouth.
That would be a shame.
You wouldn't want that, yeah.
I'm going to. I can still. It's event 30. It's big. I'm gonna hit it with a witch bolt. Hey yo.
Hasn't come up for me yet for some
Unnatural.
reason.
It lags. It's non-natural.
Yeah, why does it lag for you? It's kind of strange, isn't it? Ah, yes! Damage, boy.
Yep. I can leave my screen. God damn it. Rolling the damage now. Oh. That's a lot. 30 damage exactly.
Big boy. Alright. Top of the round.
And now it's tethered. But just in case, I'm going to.
That's
at the
tethered?
end,
What's
move.
what's the story?
So it means I can do continuous damage without having to hit it again. If it doesn't die before my next turn, obviously. Just means I can.
Alright. Nice. We go to Aiden.
All right, sports. So what's the situation, sir? Because I have to pop out for a second. Have you still got a giant worm in front of us?
Worm's dead. It's just the bullet. It's like a land shark thing. That's
Shark.
It tried to jump and squash Taiso and.
How does it look? Does it look injured yet? Or no?
Yeah, it's injured. Jesse just did 30 damage to it.
Okay, so in that case, I'll do some basic magic. Give me a second. I will hit it with a good old-fashioned firebolt, but I'm gonna change the element type to lightning damage. So hang on. For a whopping 11.
Haven't had your.
I'm guessing 11 misses.
11 does miss, yes.
So that is my turn and outplayed.
Very, very good. Alright, 18 Maul. Big land crocodile in front of you. Land shark. Mr. Maul, Yamanari, blue.
Yo, I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I'm going to take a step up to this bullet,
Mm,
and I'm gonna swing my hammer twice.
get it.
I think that worked twice. Yeah, 23 and
Oof.
20 for a total of 23 damage.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
bloody hell, yeah. Smack. Alright.
And that is it for the robot.
18. 17 is Tyso. Let's go.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive, yes.
Oh. Alright. Okay. I go to kill it. So, plus 2, 3. Okay, let's roll. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. 2. D12, I think it was. No. Oh, 6 damage on the first strike.
Mm-hmm.
And 4 ice damage.
Mm-hmm.
Just checking, do I get a second attack with rage?
You should. You're a fucking barbarian.
Are you
Fifth
level 5?
Barbarian.
I'm level
level 6,
5,
yeah.
6, yeah.
Then yes.
Okay.
Yeah, at this level you get extra attacks, so you don't even have to be raging to attack twice.
So, do you want me to roll to hit, Scott?
Yep, slap it.
Okay. 21 hit.
Yep, go. Slap my poor little land shark.
Hey, it tried to crush me, so 6 damage plus another 2 cold damage.
Oof, number 8, yep. Alright. So, the land shark looks pretty unhappy. It turns its attention.
So it's still alive.
Oh, it's still alive. It's pissed.
Alright, I would like to just, maybe insult it and crush its spirit that way. Just so that it dies and be done.
It looks at you two split apart, and it turns its attention to the rest of everyone just sitting together. And it leaps up, and you two are going to get both attacks of opportunity. So you might actually just kill it now. This is its last desperate move. So Yamanari, Maul and Tyso, give it an attack of opportunity. So 1 miss.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll.
35, 29.
Fucking Jesus! Nat 20. Sorry, there's a nat 20 there.
Yeah, do the nat 20.
Let's do the nat 20 because I think that's probably gonna fucking do it. Roll for damage.
Okay. 10 for
Times
the first
2.
bit. Times 2, so 20. Now this is the cold damage, which is 2. Is that times 2 as well?
Yep.
So 24 damage total.
You're not going to believe this, right? This thing has 94 health. You did exactly the amount of health it had left.
Nice.
So as this thing goes to leap and just land on the rest of the party, you kind of are just like, nah.
Nope, not letting
Leap
my friends get hurt.
Move in and just stick your sword up. The cold
I'd
damage
like to
just
do a
both
pirouette as I'm doing
Yeah,
it, sort of
doing
a
a-
leaping spin.
doing a pirouette. The freezing damage both closing the wound as you open it, slicing it down the middle, and it just collapses and dies before it gets anywhere near your friends. And you are all out of combat.
Is there anything worth looting on it?
Nah, these are all monsters, man. It's fuck all. You mean you can like skin them and do things and eat them, but yeah.
Nah, fuck it then. Right, now I don't know if can still rage again in the day without a rest. I should still be raging, but if we're out of combat, does that end?
So you lose rage if you're not hit, but you do get
After 1
4.
minute.
I think you have 3 per day as
Oh,
a level
3
6
minutes.
barbarian, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think you got.
And yeah,
Oh, yeah.
level 6 you would have 3.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 4 at level 6, so okay, yeah, not a problem.
Once you get in the boat, you'll pretty much just be in combat the entire time. But yeah, you'll be fine.
Right.
But
I might
yeah,
put
you've
some
beaten
food in the oven.
you've beaten 2 carrion worms and a bullet. By the way, all 3 of those are worth about 1,800 XP each.
Nice.
All right.
You've rinsed them.
You did mince them.
Do we need to write that experience down, Scotty, or not
No,
bother?
no, I'm tracking it.
Sweet.
Basically, if you clear this and you kill everything, you'll be 2,000 points towards level 8.
Shouldn't be level 7.
That's
Because if
what,
we're
that,
level
that's,
6
that,
Correct
that's,
the
that's,
man.
that's what I'm saying. Towards level 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Mm.
Nice.
Does anyone need healing?
I don't think anyone
I've
even
had
took it.
better
I don't
days.
think anyone even took a slap then, did they?
I did.
Alright,
Aristotle puts his hand up even though he didn't get hit.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Magma.
Thank you. That is.
Magma, you hear a voice in your head that just says, "Come then, you will be most tasty." I can't do that voice without coughing. Mm.
Have you tried drinking more pineapple juice?
Pineapples, you say?
Multiple benefits.
Stormlord. Whatever.
They are.
Stormlord.
He will speak to the party and say, "We are being observed. They know we are approaching.
Hmm.
It may, in fact, be because of me and what I am."
Number 13.
What do you mean because of what you are?
Because of my abilities, my mastery of the mind. These things have been talking to me, taunting me, goading us into entering their realm.
Great.
Oink.
Yes, I think you're right.
So, we've beaten the outside shit. And it's up to you now whether you want to approach the Nautilid. You can get on from the front and proceed in if you would like.
Can I have Jake fly up
Mm-hmm.
and observe the locale and get a bit of an idea of the nature of this vessel and if there are any other entries?
Okay, 3 floors. There is an entry port on the first floor, and there is an entry point on the second floor. The third floor is inaccessible. As Jake looks at these entry points. They appear to be, to the best description, sphincters.
Now I just returned to hear sphincters.
Sphincters.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like
Not
Are
doors,
they-
not doors. Sphincters.
Are they open?
No, they look quite tightly closed.
Okay.
You know, a bit of hot water, a bit of a massage, a bit of fucking Bob Marley. Who knows? Yeah, they're very tightly closed.
Seems.
We could just force it.
Just the tip, man. Just the tip. No, and I know the horrible jokes are coming, but they are actually called sphincters.
you get a sphincter in your throat anyway, so it's not just the bum.
Thank you, Nathaniel. Oh, but actually, hold on 2 seconds. Nathaniel, you got a girlfriend now.
In game?
No, we're out of game right now. I saw her on Facebook. You were hanging out with a chick.
No, it's just a friend.
Oh, boo. Get in there, big
Sure.
fella. Get in there, big fella.
I've got plenty of options. Don't worry about me.
You're Chad. Come on. I love you.
No.
Alright. Ignoring that.
What? Shut up and
I
take a
just-
look at your private messages for the cool shirt that I definitely didn't order.
I described
Go on.
the look of the sphincters to the party.
Oh.
We have to enter those things?
You have to get in.
That
those
won't be the
sphincters.
first time.
I'm pretty big. I
Didn't
think
you
I
say
might just skip
shape
this
water?
one.
Brandy.
I start walking back.
Inspiration.
I looked directly at the bard's face after hearing her speech, and then just nothing.
just nothing. You got a sphincter to go in, boys and girls.
Yeah, I'm not feeling so inspired anymore.
So at this stage, if you would like to, you could crawl up onto the front deck of the ship and look at the sphincter without worry of being attacked. Would you like me to move?
Yeah, I go inspect the sphincter.
Alright, I'll move you guys up.
That's not anywhere near where I thought it was.
So, let me move everyone. So,
I was about to say we should probably walk around this thing first and have a look at it.
oh, you can.
But
I'll
that's
I'll
what
outside.
Jake did.
put you here for the immediate future. Looking around this whole thing, you can see that it's like kind of like 3 stories high. There are entry points on the first and second floor of this Nautilid. Both have big, red, angry sphincters that need to be opened somehow in order to gain access into the Nautilid. I just want to point out, by the way, I'm not doing this for a joke. That's actually what they're called.
Walk over to it. I kind of rub my hands together, spit on him, and just start rubbing the door.
As you start rubbing the sphincter, it slides open.
Okay, I'm going back home.
And
And just turn around and say, I have the magic touch, and gesture towards going in.
as you
You
look,
touching the nipples.
as you look
Wait,
in,
which sphincter did you open? Is there not like 3?
first floor. So
Okay.
as he opens the sphincter on the first floor, looking in, you see quite a lot. you see a room full of like really weird looking fleshy crates. In the corner, you see what looks like a mutant pile of like different creatures combined together to form one creature. We're talking kobolds, humans, orcs, elves, dwarves, all just mashed together into one kind of horrible flesh golem that is standing in the corner. Running along the floor, very oblivious to you, you see a bunch of tiny kind of squid people walking around that appear to be pushing rubbish to different sides of the room. And upon opening the sphincter, the flesh golem just looks at you, points its finger, and begins to move towards you. And you're rolling initiative.
Nope.
Is this thing that's behind us? Is this like a big crossbow or some like
It's a
contraption?
broken ballista.
A ballista. Okay.
Now, on the second floor, where there was also a door, there was also a ballista that looked like it was in working order.
God damn you, game.
Does this one work?
The one on the second floor does. Not the one
Can
on
we
the
make
first
the
floor.
one on the one on the floor we're on now? Can we make it work?
No, it's
I don't have
fucked.
mending.
It's fucked.
Right.
If you had the right spells and shit, yes, but it is pretty it's pretty
Oh, I'm
bad.
What
gonna
if
roll
you could
initiative.
try to use Tinkerer's tools on it?
Oh yeah, Aristotle would be great at that.
Given enough time, maybe you could get it to work, but
6 seconds.
it's literally
6 seconds, true.
nah.
That's right. I'll just end it instead, so the monster can't kill me.
22, Scott.
Did you press? Do you have not have a token tie? So
No, he
No,
doesn't.
I've got a token, but I'm
You
not
got
on
no
the.
sheet.
I don't believe in giving Tyso a token. It's okay.
It's a waste of time.
3.
Pretty much just slaying all the monsters for everyone. Just don't count. Doing all the work. You know.
Hmm.
yeah, not like someone started it with 30. Joking.
Let's get to the right page. 169 for the flesh golem.
Does the other room need to be opened up for us to see it, or are we just in the dark?
I think we
until all right. So Brandy, it's dynamic lighting. So Brandy right now can see in there. Which one's Brandy's token? Where is it? Just move yourself quickly, Brandy.
Yep.
There you go. Thank you. You can see in the room, and you should see all the nonsense that's going on in there.
Yeah, great.
Alright. Flesh golem.
So, how did we get into this room?
We went in a sphincter.
Tickle the sphincter, mate.
No, I meant the one with the ballista. Did we just walk in?
Yeah, you walked around the ship, you hopped up on the top of it, and walked
Oh,
around,
okay.
apparently. Yeah.
Right.
One of you
right.
just said, okay, yeah, go. And
Yep.
I'm missing a few people out of my turn order.
Yeah, no one's pressing the token.
Yeah.
22, Scotty, if you're looking for me.
Yeah, Tyso's fine. There we go, there's
Okay.
another one. Korg, you're first.
Uh,
Flesh Golem is going to start making its way towards you.
which one's the flesh golem? This guy.
Yep.
And have the others reacted at all?
They're ignoring you.
They're ignoring me.
Continuing on their tasks.
Cool. I'm going to just, I guess, back out that tiny bit and hold ice knife level 1. If that dude starts charging, he's getting an ice knife.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Holding your action, Tyso, you're next. You can move if you want, move your token in that room so you can see what's going on, then move it back out. Or just run in there and enjoy life.
My turn, Scotty?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Shit. It's not really a lot to do.
Kill things.
Yeah, but what if we waited for it to try and come out the sphincter, and we ambush it from all sides?
You can do that. It's a fucking flesh golem. It's dumb.
Right, I look to the group and suggest we do that, and we set up an ambush for it to come through.
You know, just on a
I look at him confused when he actually has a good idea because he usually has downs.
Alright,
But I
fine, I'll
agree.
just charge in.
No, I agree. It's a good idea. It's a brilliant idea.
Alright, I'll take up this spot on the door, so that when it comes through I can just get an attack of opportunity. The rest of us should... Do I need a ready an attack, Scott, or anything?
Just be ready because it's its turn now.
Okay.
Alright, it walks to the door. And it's going to slap the first thing that it sees.
I mean, as it starts approaching, I'll set off my ice knife.
Yep, go for it. Seven will hit. 10 damage.
And then it needs to make a DC saving throw.
Which one?
Sorry. Dexterity.
It fails.
It fails, then it takes an extra 2d6 fall damage as the knife explodes.
So I see you were holding an action as well.
Yep.
Would you like to use it?
Yes, thank you. I'm just going to swing at it. I'm not in rage at this point. 26 to hit.
Yeah, I think that'll fucking do it.
Now, I don't add the rage bonus, do I, with the
You add it to
attack,
damage.
because I'm not in it. Yeah, but I'm not raged at the moment, so I don't add it.
Then no, yeah.
Do I add anything like my proficiency bonus to the damage or not?
I think it's
No. Okay.
your strength modifier?
Strength modifier, yeah.
To the damage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I've been really under-rolling then. So I just rolled 18. Another... I don't know if I add it to the cold damage, but it was a 4.
Cold damage.
Okay, then just a 4 for that one.
Alright, you give it a good slap. This thing looks in front of it. It's seen the barbarian and whatever, but looking in front of it, it just sees Korg and Maul in front of it. So it's going to go for Maul. And it is going to go for a slam attack for its first attack. That is a 24 to hit. For the first move, D8s, there we are. Alright, so Maul, Yamanari, Blue. I think he's died and gone to heaven.
Is that no, not me?
No, it's not you. It's not you. Yeah.
It could have been me. It could have been me.
It could have been you. Well, Yamanari is taking 15 damage when he decides to rejoin us, and because he's not here, unfortunately, the second closest person, which is Korg, is going to take a hit as well. 24 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Oof, big oofs. 6, 12. 16 damage.
Cool.
Yeah, pain. And
Yeah.
then
Ow.
we move down to... Where's my dragon picture here? I believe that's probably Nathaniel.
Yeah, that's me.
I got Vivian and Nathaniel on 20. So who's got the higher dex?
Not me.
We'll just go Nathaniel because it's all good.
No, he does have higher.
He does. Nathaniel, have a slap.
My dex is 1. It just adds my intelligence.
Have a slap. Okay. Have a slap. So I go to my attack. Go to hit. Oops. At a 12.
12 will hit.
Damage. 15 on my first attack.
Mm-hmm.
And a 15 on my second attack.
You gotta roll to hit on the second attack as well.
Oh yeah, sorry, whoops on that.
It's alright, you can just do it now.
Alright.
I'll count the damage as the same.
Alright, it was a 30 to hit. Wait, what?
That's a nat 20, that's 30 damage, yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, then that was just my chance to hit.
Yeah. Alright, let me do some quick math real quick.
Math.
Yeah, very quick math. Nathaniel, you are faced with this flesh golem. You've seen it slap a couple of your mates. It's standing in the doorway. How would you like to end it?
Just cleave it in two, to be honest.
You step forward, axe in hand, just being an absolute chad, and you slice it through the middle. And before it even gets a chance to slide, you bring down your axe on its head and slice it. And then it falls into 4 separate pieces at your feet. Absolute.
And all the pieces are still alive.
They are just wriggling. You're a beast. Now, you are out of combat. And as any of you enter the room, you see that there are these 3 squid things rushing around on the ground, just cleaning, doing things. You're more than welcome to move yourself into the next room. I will do it for you anyway. But yeah, they are not hostile towards you at all. They don't even seem to care that you're there. They look like Mind Flayers, but they are more preoccupied with just cleaning and sorting shit out than actually attacking or doing anything to you. Now, Astral Elves could do a history check on these, if they'd like.
Yeah, I will do that.
Mm-hmm. Jesse? Jesse, my boy. There we go. Alright.
20.
So, Cassie, you've heard that there are lesser life forms that the Illithid employ to do their dirty work. Jesse, you know that these things are called squidlings. and they are basically puppeteered by the will of a greater Illithid. So you seeing these know that on this ship somewhere is a actual Illithid Mind Flayer that is controlling them and has given them instructions to clean up, get that lemon pledge out, and just make sure the ship's good.
Well, good news. There's one elephant on here.
That we know of.
Well, these little things are proof that it's still alive.
Potentially. These things can... If these things are... It is, actually, because if these things were not under the control of a actual Mind Flayer, they would just go buck wild and try and find brains. As they are, they will... If someone was knocked unconscious in this room, they would go after them 100%. But on their own, not so much. Now, in front of you right now, you see a set of steps. Behind the set of steps, you see 4 doorways leading who knows where. But around you right now, you see about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crates. Big old crates. Who knows what could be in them. But for the moment,
Right.
everything's quite peaceful.
I wonder that if we disturb these crates, these creatures would cause a ruckus.
I don't think so.
They do like to seem to keep this place quite tidy.
So if we just steal from them tidily, we should be fine.
You want to test that? Yeah.
Sure, fuck it. Rules of Tyso, touch things.
What would you like to touch, Tyso? Pick a number. 1 to 5.
They're not numbered, but
Yeah, I've got it numbered in my mind. It's fine.
oh,
One.
okay. Then 3.
All right.
I'm going to... Can I hold a thorn whip just in case?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, Scott, are these fleshy crates or are they just ordinary crates?
Fleshy crates.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how Aristotle would feel about that.
It's like big ball sacks. They're even hairy as well.
Oh, God.
Ugh.
Can I remove some nair from my backpack and just... No.
I draw my sword and I...
Did you say nair?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Do you want to hear a funny story about nair? All right. Can I just tell
No.
a funny... All right, no, all right, no.
Joking.
Just
You
quickly,
don't
like, all right, no, I'll just tell now. You
Oh,
like,
for God's sake. Hey,
you know, like-
make up your mind. Tell
you know,
us.
like nair cream, yeah? How it's like you use
Yeah.
it to remove hair from yourself, and you're only
Yeah.
meant to use it for like a certain amount of time. Like
Chemical burns on your bones.
Well, I didn't know this, right? And this was the day that World of
bloody
Warcraft came out in Australia, and I was like, I'm going to do it because I think it's a really cool thing. So I went and did it all over my intimate areas. I forgot about it and went and played World of Warcraft for about 4 hours, and then I was like, oh, I'm so itchy. I was like really itchy, and I was like, oh, what the fuck's going on? And I went and had a fucking shower, and my ball sack had literally blown up to the size of a basketball. True story. Anyway,
How did you not notice?
oh,
He was playing the award-winning MMO.
I was
Warcraft,
playing
bro.
World of Warcraft the day it released. I was I was a fucking night elf rogue, and I was just enjoying Teldrassil and having a good time. I didn't realize my ball sack was just swelling up.
God.
It took
So what happened? Did it go down after a few days, basically?
No,
Let's
it's
go to
been
the
like that for
hospital?
Nah,
years.
it's been like that ever since, mate. It's just a fucking. It's like a balloon that's been filled.
Does it? Did it get like the fat people, like the skin flaps from just being overinflated so much, like extra wrinkles?
No, it unwrinkled my ball sack. It was amazing. But yeah, anyway, let's get back to it.
Unwrinkled my ball sack.
So, first crate that is opened by Aristotle. Not
Yeah,
much in it. Bunch of random metallic junk that you do not understand at all. Now,
Right. Yeah.
as we all go through the different crates in this room, having a look and just seeing what's in there, one appears to be filled with jellyfish that if you poke them, they kind of give a little bit of a.
Well, we don't do that then.
And nothing very exciting. One of
Should
the...
we go?
Yeah, go on, Tyso.
Oh no, you're going to say. I thought we were done with the crates, but we're not.
In one of the crates is what appears to be three long stick-like objects that sort of look like pistols but aren't, like longer pistols.
So,
And
like rifles.
yeah,
It's their ray guns.
it's fucking ray guns.
I pick up one of the ray guns.
They look like nothing you've ever seen before. Like you've heard of pistols, you know that pistols exist. You know, squeeze trigger, bang, things go dead. But there are three of these pistols in that box.
Electrics. Grab one.
Three of these rifles in the crate.
I pick them all up and say, I'm going to keep one of these.
Okay.
Who wants the other two?
I don't think you should be allowed to have something like that.
I can
Bellatrix
keep all
takes
three
one.
then.
Do they roll off decks?
Fuck it, yeah, I'll take one.
There you go.
All right.
If not, I'd like to offer to take one so I can investigate it.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. There
All
we
right,
go.
Yeah, thank you. My story's been with you.
Now, these things, there is a process to them. We have to turn to page 268 of the Dungeon Master's Guide, Alien Technology. If you would like to attempt to try and use one of these, there are certain checks that need to happen. And quite at the moment, you know, we're kind of in a dangerous situation. There are squids running around on the ground. But at any stage, if you would like to try and shoot one of these, let me know.
Well,
Now-
for now, I say we decide whether we're going down the stairs or into the other room.
It's only upstairs.
Oh,
You said
okay.
there was 4 sets of doors, right?
Oh, at
Yeah.
the back, yeah, there's 4 sets of doors. Yeah.
Are they doors or are they
Sphincters.
otherwise? Yeah, okay. I'm going to walk over and take a look at them.
As you come near them, they all spring open. And inside each of them, you see a kind of like a jelly kind of bath thing that like a humanoid could kind of sink down into.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Don't do it.
I'm going to make an insight check to try and figure out what I might believe that these things have a purpose for.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Which one are you using there? Sorry.
Obviously, the nat one.
Mm-hmm. The 19, I'm guessing. Yep. All right.
Nope, we'll go with the net one.
That one. All right. You have no idea. It looks absolutely disgusting. Like you can see like things floating around and crawling in there. It looks horrible.
Appears as someone has not cleaned their bathtub.
Hmm. Yeah.
Does anyone else wish to look at this horrifying scene before me?
Does anyone else want to go look into strange bathtubs?
Yeah,
Okay.
Sure,
Cassandra,
why
have a
not?
look.
Mm-hmm.
Not remotely, because she knows.
What do I need to roll? Insight.
Insight, yeah.
Is this an axe?
It is not an axe.
And then he just walks away immediately.
Now, again, like Korg, this is even though you did roll well,
It's a gross bathtub.
this is something well beyond your comprehension. You've you know you've been a very grounded person your whole life. Maybe someone sleeps in here. Maybe they sleep underwater. Who knows? That's kind of weird. But again, I'd give it to like one of the astral elves or something. But
And just turn around and say, looks like some gross soup. And then come back towards the staircase.
mhm.
So a history check, the astral.
If you want to history check the bathtubs, yeah,
Oh,
Jesse
okay.
can do it too. Yeah. All right.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yep.
Oh,
These
joy.
these are what the Illithid sleep in while they're undergoing long journeys through the astral sea.
Lazy layabouts.
And you're counting 4. So there's a good chance that there might be 4 Illithid on board.
Yeah, so they sleep in those gross bathtubs, and there's 4 of them. So I'd say there's at least 4.
How do you know that?
I have a little bit of knowledge that I've picked up in my travels.
Insight check.
Do you know if they have any axes?
Not off the top of my head.
Must be evil.
Alright, so we know there's an upstairs to this place.
Alright. We'll go upstairs.
Before we do go up though, are you not worried that whatever's up there that is controlling these things, the second we engage it, they're just gonna come after us?
Yeah, should we take out the flesh monsters down here? Servants.
Okay. Or
I
could you just-
don't know.
Or will that alert the main controller of them?
Try and sneak up on them, I guess.
I suspect they already know we're here.
Yeah.
The 3 squids downstairs are just continuing. And like even when you're in front of them, they just move around you and continue just moving rubbish around on the floor.
So, does anybody want to kill them or not?
Wait, I don't want to. It's just
I think leave them, but
Oh, man, my
mean-
problem is that if you leave them, well, we can kill them while they're vulnerable and drones. If you
Yeah.
leave them and you go elsewhere, then they will be used to mind control. They will be mind controlled and be used against us.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Let's kill him, but let's try and do this wisely. So
Can we just-
Maybe this is
we
the
just
time
all-
where we all attack them one by one at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah.
At this stage, you hear heavy footsteps on the stairs.
Oh.
Hmm.
Voice rings
Actually, we
out.
don't.
A voice rings out and says,
I push a crate down there.
I'm willing to talk.
We're
Go
not.
on.
As at the top of the stairs, those that are back there see a very short, gnome-sized Mind Flayer at the top of the stairs with his hands up.
I hold my hand up and say that you've come far enough. Talk from there.
I will talk from here. That's no problem.
What are you?
We are Illithid.
As in,
Why are you here?
We crashed here.
Insight check.
Yep, go for it.
Continue, sorry.
Yeah, give me the insight check.
Let me just quickly open this sheet. I'll just roll that and I'll tell you what the plus is if it's decent at all. Probably not going to be very good.
Seems to be telling the truth.
It's 10 total, yeah. Look, I'm just going to suggest that we just show our kind guests how we say hello here.
by not attacking then, because he
And
hasn't
I'm going
attacked
to
us.
extend out my hand and be like, welcome to our humble planet. And I'm just not going to let him speak and just attack him immediately.
Oh, not.
Alright.
No, I'm actually going to do that. I mean, get upset if you will, but I'm going to do that.
That's
Yep.
okay.
Let
Sure.
me,
Yep.
let me move
I'm
on.
upset that you didn't use an axe.
Let me move on. Hold on. Let me wipe the turn order.
Because on the history check, I know exactly what these creatures do.
Oh, they're fucked. They're
So, well, I don't know why we'd even bother trying to speak with them.
they're not nice. Yeah.
Well,
That's just, well, I mean, I'm just doing, based off the information that I got from the history check,
Yeah.
I know how awful
Yeah,
they are,
no.
so...
No, that's fair enough.
13, Scott.
Yep. Everyone roll initiative.
Do I get my sneak attack first, or...
You can go first, yes. If you
Okay, so I got shit initiative, but I'll just quickly roll a chromatic lightning orb at him.
If you are literally, we'll let everyone else roll their things, and then yeah, you will be, because you are literally initiating combat. You will be first.
Okay. Well, let me know when you're ready, and I'll just roll the thing for it.
Roll it.
Okay. Lightning. Did that work? Oh yeah, that works. Look at that. I did it from there. So 14 to hit.
Alright. Let me. I have to swap a big old page here. These have a separate Mind Flyer page. It's just beautiful. Here we are. What was that to hit? Sorry, that was a 14.
Yeah, 14.
Meets beats. Alright.
Hey! Alright, so this should come through as well.
Oh no, sorry. No. 16. No, you don't beat it.
Ah, never mind then. Outplayed.
My bad. I was looking at a mimic. Same page.
If you didn't use your guidance, you still have a guidance.
Do I?
Mm-hmm.
I guidance everyone at the start.
Okay, well, let's see. 1d4. Stars aligning. So 17
Yes.
then.
That hits.
I guess you could just take the 24 lightning damage then if you like.
Oh, slapped. The small gnome Mind Flayer takes 24 damage. Not happy.
And after that, I just like to welcome him to our planet again.
Mm.
On behalf of.
Take me to your leader. Yeah, eat shit. Alright, here's his initiative. Alright. So, I think we're missing a few initiatives on there. Tyso, what did you get for your initiative there?
I think it was 13 from memory. Yeah, 13.
Yep, that's fine. Cog.
Yes, sir.
You've seen your lizard friend just try and molest this Mind Flayer.
Yeah, seeing shit just like a big lightning orb fly past me and shit kicking off. I'm a hand still up in the air. Cast hold person on the Moko.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
So, what was that? A DC Wisdom 16 saving throw?
Alright. 18.
Rough. And as a bonus action, I'm going to rage.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Moving down to Vivian.
I changed the name. Why isn't it?
Sorry, it's my apologies, Jesse. I just see Vivian on the thing.
Should
Sorry. Just tell it to me, Jesse. You know. It's
I will cast Bane,
Mm-hmm.
and I need him to do charisma.
Charisma save. Alright. 19.
Oh yeah, no. It doesn't affect him.
Alright. Well, Drevidax. Dredavex. Very angry, very annoyed that people have insulted him. As a bonus action, sends out a thought of his mind. The squidlings across the floor begin to move and creep. First one goes for Magma. And he is going for the tentacles. So that is a 16 to hit.
Is this bludgeoning?
Just a 16 to hit. Melee weapon attack.
Yeah, that hits.
So you are going to give me a grapple check.
Great.
So
Strength,
that is
isn't it?
a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Okay, interesting. Now, with my psychic defenses, do I get advantage of that?
I'll give you advantage with your psychic defenses, yeah.
I can.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Jesus. Meets beats though, so lucky you. but you are still going to take the damage, which is you're going to take 7 psychic damage. But you are not grappled.
I have resistant to it, so I take half.
Yep. The next squid moves up to Cassie. Alright. We have a 20 to hit.
She's going to use her reaction to cast Silvery Barbs to make it re-roll.
24 to hit.
Oh, yeah, okay. That hit.
That's even worse.
Who are you
Alright.
giving advantage to?
Give me a an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Oof, that's a +0.
That's
Oh, okay.
That's succeeds. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
You still do take 5 psychic damage.
Okay, not too bad.
This last one up here. He's looking around. Who's close? The Tyso is close. Alright. Poof! Only an 8 to hit. I believe Tyso just fucking ignores it and does not worry about it at all.
What was happening? I'm getting some food ready.
Yeah, I believe you, mate. It's all good. Little squid.
No. What's
No.
happened?
A little squid tried to get you. It did not succeed.
All right.
Now, the actual Mind Flayer, he is looking around. He sees his squids going after these. He looks at the person right in front of him, which is... Who is this white-haired character right here?
Bellatrix, you weirdo.
It's Bellatrix. And he is going to go for the actual... His tentacles reach out for the person straight in front of him.
Is this an attack?
This is an attack, yes.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit. Yes, no?
Reaction silvery barb.
Alright, yep. 23.
Yeah, it still hits. But he goes after him.
After this,
Yeah.
we go back to the normal. I think Magmar is next after this, yeah.
Magmar gets advantage from the.
Alright.
My initiative order's 9, so wouldn't I be there somewhere?
Magmar's 16. You're 9, so you're after Magmar, and then Pagel.
I'm 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, then Tyson,
Okay,
then
yep.
Pagel, then yeah. So, basically, Jesse, you are grappled by the Mind Flayer. You take 2d10 plus 4. So, 18 damage. And you are grappled by the Mind Flayer. You are in a very, very bad situation, Jesse, and people need to help you right now.
Oh, it's fine.
Time to leave, guys.
I believe. So
18, you said.
Mhm. So
I have something I can use, so it's fine.
Also, Bellatrix, you can get advantage on your next attack roll because of my silvery bubs. Or ability check or saving.
he's got to get out of the fucking grapple. Yeah.
It's little late now.
But you can use that
Yeah, no,
for your
I
roll.
have I have a spell I can use that'll just force them fucking off me, so it's
So
fine.
you are actually stunned until you beat the grapple check as well.
That would have been also nice to have known immediately.
Yeah, sorry. Well, it's
Just
happening. It's happening right now. So that's what's
no,
happening.
just you said just made it sound like grapple, so now I can't even do that spell.
No, you are having a very bad time. You need someone to come give you the daddy kiss of life.
Yeah.
Moving on. We are now on Magma.
You're on me.
I wish.
You have my
Um,
silvery barbs, by the way.
yes, thank you. I'm going to do
Someone.
something pretty. I'm just gonna chill touch the gnome boy.
Mhm.
And it's gonna do so a skeletal hand appears and then tries to reach down and grab hold of this thing. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
12 necrotic damage,
Mm.
and I will use my sorcery points to do a twin spell, and basically quicken spell, and then I'll just do it again, essentially.
Mhm.
And that'll fail.
Mm.
It would be advantage, I guess.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Yeah. But yeah, that's me.
So you reach out, you touch this Mind Flayer, and start to try and freeze it. That is wrapping its tentacles around Jesse's head. Not a good time. But it is still wrapping tentacles. Having a fun time. Tasso, what was your initiative, sorry?
He said 13, I think.
Yep. So I believe Tasso's next. Where were you, Aiden? What was yours?
Mine was 9.
Yep. So you're after Tasso.
Yep.
Just write it down so I don't forget it. Big Tiss.
All right, back in time. Right.
Yeah, what did Smara get brought in the KFC or what?
No, I'm just getting stuff in the oven, really. So
Mm.
I best attack that Mind Flayer that's grabbed Jesse.
Probably want
Okay. So I do 10 plus 3. Rolling to see if I hit it. 26.
to. That'll hit.
Okay. A 1, 2d6 plus.
This is good. Please save Jesse.
Yeah, save your time, wizard.
He's
Well,
12 damage. All right. Yep. He is like
and
one turn away from being very slapped.
2 for cold damage.
Beautiful. Let me change that to a 14.
Can I do anything to stop a grapple? Oh, sorry. I'd also like to rage.
Oh yeah.
Can I do my second attack then?
Yeah. If you
Do
had
I need to roll to hit?
Sorry, if you had used your action to try and pull the thing off Jesse, I would have allowed it. But because you're just trying to slap it, we're just gonna go with that. All right.
All right. Okay. Yep.
He gets 2 attack actions, so he
Yep,
could
that's
use
what I'm
the
doing now.
one to pull it away.
Nat 1.
But it's a 14.
14.
Wow.
Oh, you
Okay.
hit.
Yep.
Did that hit?
Meets beats. But because it's a natural one, no. Tyso, roll a 1d4, please.
D4. Okay.
Be careful.
Why? Do I have to add anything to this?
Nope.
No.
Because I've got wisdom 4.
Alright, roll damage.
Okay. Of my
Sorry, roll
normal.
to hit first, and then roll damage. If you hit.
Okay.
What's
15.
What's your armor class, Jesse?
14.
Roll damage, Tyso.
Fucking fuck. It's 14 for mage armor, and I was going to
21.
Oh. Yeah, guess he's on the ground.
Plus.
No pluses.
As you try and hit this Mind Flayer in your berserk rage, you actually belt Jesse over the head and do 21
keep in
damage.
mind, Jesse gets 3 extra HP points from my rage.
I'm sure
Everybody does.
I'm sure Jesse's very appreciative of that right now.
I didn't add it.
I'm sure he is loving it, to be fair.
Alright, is that my turn done?
That's your turn done. Well done. You've murdered him.
I solved the problem.
Death saving throws.
Yeah, you're on death saving throw. Sorry, Jesse.
Yay.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, you are. Aiden, what was your roll? It was like a 9 or something?
Guess I can go to the
Yes.
toilet finally.
Yep, so it's yours.
Right, I'll hit him with the 1-2-ish new. Let's roll the hit. Come on, boy.
Who are you trying to
20
hit?
non-natural.
One of the squidlings or one of the...
Oh, the main guy.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Yep. Yep, that hits. 20 definitely hits.
Alright, I will roll this. 20 lightning damage.
Yep. He's looking a bit rough.
That is all.
He's looking a bit slapped. Let's go to our boy Nathaniel.
Yep.
Hmm.
Jesse is currently on the ground.
Jesse is on the ground being face sucked by this squid monster.
And I
He
roll
is
to...
one turn away from literal annihilation.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get this monster off of him.
Sorry, Jesse. Didn't understand what was going on.
It's not your fault. You just rolled shit.
Like,
Fucking hit him.
is it like? Am I just gonna try and chop this with like? What's the best way? Like, do I ungrapple him? Like, is that a thing, or am I just hitting this thing with an axe?
You could try and pull this thing off, or you could just try and kill it. Aiden just hit it for fucking absolute heaps. It's up to you.
It's not looking good.
It's not looking good. You're a barbarian. You could probably slap the fucking shit out of it.
Yeah, alright. I'll give it a... no. Yeah, I'll roll to hit this thing off of him. 23.
That'll hit. Damage.
I can re-roll because it's below. Where is it? Traits. Where is it?
Nathaniel.
Hang on, I have it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see this thing sucking on Jesse's brains, or it's about to try. The mucus is starting to burn into his skull. Jesse has fallen unconscious because he's accidentally been belted by his friend.
Yeah.
But you come running in. Your axe is strong. Your axe is wild. How would you like to do it?
Just stick my axe in this thing's back or whatever and just lift it off and
you run up, flag your axe into the back of this Mind Flayer, lift it up, its laser pistol goes flying somewhere and just flick it off into the corner. As you do that, the random little blokes on the ground that were cleaning and then were attacking just start cleaning again. They're like, oh yeah, back to business as normal.
So is it out of combat now?
We are out of combat now.
I'll cast Spare the Dying on Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll cast Spare Wounds on him.
And I'll look for the pistol.
You pick up the pistol.
I'm just going to shoot one of these, or attempt to shoot one of these squiddling things with it.
Alright, so
Do some tests.
looking at this pistol, it is like you've seen like people use firearms and stuff like that before, but this seems a bit weird. So you're going to have to give me an intelligence check in order to see if you can use it.
Okay.
So you think you've almost gotten the handle of it. You're like, I kind of get how this works. But I need one more intelligence check for it.
Okay. I think I've got this, guys.
You point the pistol at the nearest little squidling. And you're going to give me a roll to hit.
Is it with anything, or is it just a D20?
Intelligence. Whatever your highest fucking stat is, go for it.
Okay. Strangely enough, it's Constitution.
It hits.
Okay.
So, this thing... Alright. So, this is where we have to stop for a second. This stupid fucking pistol thing that you now have, and you have to keep track of this, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Futuristic laser pistol. So, this pistol has 30 shots to it. 30. The Mind Flayer has used 5, so it now has 24 shots to it.
Okay.
It does, on hit, 3d6 radiant damage. Which is pretty fucking baller, if you ask me, for just a weapon.
So, 12 radiant damage.
Which incinerates this nearest squid instantly. The other ones don't seem to notice and continue wandering about.
Well,
I'd just like to go around and just keep firebolting, but turn it into lightning bolts, and just keep killing them off one by one.
You can do that. But
I mean, unless you want me to roll for it, but I'd basically like to methodically go around and just eliminate all of them slowly.
There's 2 left. Alright, pick one. Roll to hit. I'll just give you the hit and roll the damage.
Okay.
Dead.
That's 19 lightning damage.
Dead.
Yeah. What the Stormlord's work here is done.
1 left.
I'll go for it again if anyone else does. Alright, I'll do it again.
I can kill it if you want. No mind.
Hit it with me. There you go, only 8 damage.
8. Tyson, do you want to hit it with him?
Sure.
It was 2 damage short with killing that one.
Oh, I think I must somehow make that up.
I think you'd be right, yeah.
17.
Yep. Dead.
Not even going to bother rolling the cold damage.
Does the Illithid have anything else besides the basically the ray gun that flew off?
Just the ray gun and some very shabby looking robes.
Good. I'm head upstairs then.
Alright, so that is where we are going to end it tonight.
End it.
Mm.
There aren't more sections of the ship to check out.
Oh no,
It's-
there's 2 more sections to the ship, but we've been going for 4.5 hours now, so
Fair.
time to end.
Fair enough.
Now, before we end the session tonight, we are going to go somewhere else. Now, back in the 10 Towns, in the city of Bryn Shander, a couple of guards are sitting there, just hanging out. Hold on. I just need my map up real quick. Oh, why is this fucking taking like 8 years to load? Alright, there we go. So, while you guys are doing that, down in Bryn Shander, a couple of guards are hanging out. I tell ya, I remember when it was light around here. You used to be able to see women as far as you could see. Soon as it turned night, you saw no women at all. Oh, you're fucking lying, Carlos. You got nothing. I don't know, I think he's telling the truth. They hear a knock at the door. Go and get it, boy. Go and sort it out. Fine. The youngest guard heads to the door and opens it. He looks around, doesn't see anyone, takes a step outside, and his foot hits something. He looks down and he sees a pineapple. He reaches down and picks it up. What the... Going around the 10 towns, we go to Bremen, where a young guard named Bosley has just heard a knock at the door. He walks out, opens it, looks around, having heard a knock, and sees a pineapple. Over in East Haven, an old grizzled guard named Roger walks in. The lads are all playing cards, and he says, "You're not gonna believe this shit, boys. Look what I just found at the door," and holds up a pineapple. Over at Care Connick, another guard sits there, and he calls his friend Stephen over. "What do you make of this then? Who the fuck's leaving this shit at our door?" "I don't know," as they both regard a pineapple. All across the 10 towns, the same scene plays out. A little bit different each time for sure, but it plays out all the same. Outside of Bryn Shander, 5 figures wearing white sheets, except one who's wearing a sheet made of what looks like some kind of tartan material. Pull them off. The dark-skinned dwarves watch and begin to chant, Zadrok, 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 as certain parts of Bryn Shander go up in flames. All across the 10 towns, guard stations, security checkpoints, everything explodes as hopeless guards pick up pineapples and then die. On the top of the hill, one of the dark-skinned dwarves turns to the other. Inform Lord Sunblight. The first offensive has been effective. We will have this land for him. The Dark King cometh. And that is where we end it tonight. Thank you, and I will see you next Wednesday.
Alright, see you then.
Lovely, thank you.
And sex with men.
And sex with men.
I don't what? When? Was I not invited?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who's that asking?
Understandable.
No, of course you are. Of course you are, Nathaniel. So,
All right, thanks, guys.
I'm actually, there you go. Should have paid more attention to the pineapple, but it's all
We
good.
did!
We knew something was coming with it. We just couldn't get it.
Children of the pineapple.
I was sitting there and I was like, they're going to harass these poor pineapple-bearing dwarves. You didn't even ask if they were dwarves or anything.
You didn't what?
Beautiful. Beautiful. Loved it.
Guessing
Zadrok.
we lost him.
Zadrok is coming.
Zadrok, Zadrok.
Zadrok, Zadrok, yeah. There you go.
Very cool.
Excellent. Well, thanks, guys, and see you all next week, eh?
See you next week.
Well, I'll see you
Yeah.
tomorrow, to be fair, but yeah.
This is true.
All right,
Vishnu
see you,
Allah.
everyone.
Anyway.
Night, guys.
Yeah, not.
Allah.
Pringleton?
Pringleton got X.
Oh, what's the fucking time?
Did you see that really cool shirt I made, Scott, you fuck?
I haven't seen it yet. Sorry, mate. Let me have a look at it right now.
You will be.
I'll have a look at it right this second, man. Where's it? It's on my phone, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, where is
So
it?
it's in, I'll link it to you on Discord. Or do you want me to message you on Facebook with it? It's easy.
No, I'll just go on Discord to find it. Alright. I just see the fucking Jesse picture. Where'd you message it to me on Discord?
PM'd it to you.
I didn't get it. I got like one from Pagel.
Ron Donkey. No, I messaged it to you, definitely. But that's right, I will link it to you elsewhere.
Look on Messenger.
Yeah.
Don't have the last one I have from you is just says straight bussin'.
Great, Boston.
Oh, was that fucking misses in the background I just heard?
Yeah, mate, playing Elemental TD.
Did you tell her that my real name is Matthew Tyso and I am...
Huh? There you go, I linked it.
Let me have a look. Where'd you link it?
Facebook champ.
Ed, where'd you link it?
What?
Where'd you link it?
Facebook champ.
Oh, Facey?
Yeah.
Robert Smith from The Cure.
Yep. So
What's the joke behind that? I don't.
it's just nothing. Once again, it's just complete nothing.
Mm.
It usually is nothing.
You went
But
so hard on that fucking other one. I was so impressed. When I opened my Facebook one day and it was just all of that, and I was like, oh wow. And then like I opened it again, it was just all Andy. Like every post from Andy was that, and I don't know why, but it just alerted me that you'd sent it to Andy, and I was like, oh thank God he's on to Andy now. And then all of a sudden it was back to me again, and I was like, fuck.
I kept doing it to everyone. I just had like a list of like 5 people I just spammed it with.
Jaden sent me a message, right, and he goes, oh, just keep sending Aiden pictures of a
Porto?
And I just sent like one picture of Nando's. That was all I did.
Outplayed?
That's all I did to contribute to it. I was like, oh yeah, no man, I'll help. I just said Nando's, and you were just like, oh yeah, Nando's bis or whatever, and I was like,
yep.
And then he just kept trying to do it, like trying to make it a thing, and it was just so funny. I was like,
Just ignore his force meme and just like do your own.
It was funnier because no one understood what the fucking blue head cunt was from. So it was like, I thought it was from that dude, but I was wrong. I was just like, that's even better now. I don't know. I don't need to know. It's even funnier because I don't know.
It's funnier because you don't know what the hell it is at all.
Yeah. It's honestly probably just some random fucking pic he saw somewhere, and it's just like, I don't need to know. It's great.
Yep. Daniel knows who it is though.
Ooh, bet he does.
I'll leave that with you.
No, there you go. It's probably one of Daniel's fucking friends.
The plot thickens.
I want to know what the fuck is happening with the someone posting fucking shit to your stuff.
Oh, Jesse.
Robert Smith from The Cure.
I'm just spending on my money.
The funniest thing at the moment, Jesse, is every time you're late, I just make up a story about where you are. And like, I think the other day was you were like murdering homeless people or something like that. Today was you were engaged in autoerotic asphyxiation, and yeah, just keep going. It's beautiful.
Alright, you little cheeky mustards. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna wake up in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking dock with Jesse.
Yeah, nice. End it. Robert Smith from The Cure.
Do it. So you're on dock, Jesse, or what?
What do you mean?
You know what docking is?
No, what does that word even mean?
It's when two men with foreskin push their foreskin over the other man's foreskin.
Oh god, no.
Alright, my mum's called me. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hello. What are you ringing me like for? Oh, you messaged me. I tried ringing. Oh, about 5 hours ago? Yeah, I was playing D&D. Jesse, did you really sit here this whole time?
Yeah.
Do you want a kiss or what?
I don't know. They fucking heal me, by the way.
Who?
Or am I dead on the ground?
No, you lived, man. They saved you.
Yeah, well, I'm unconscious anyway.
Still.
Oh, I think I'm not.
Still.
I don't know.
Why were you the fucking first one in the row for that?
I don't know. I didn't move myself there.
I'll be honest, alright, Jesse. Like, I thought someone might die, right? I was aiming for Nathaniel, to be perfectly honest with you. But I just thought, like, I'm just going for whoever's right in front of me. And it's like, oh, that's me. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, Jesse. Why? No, I don't want to kill Jesse. Please, someone save him. They all tried to save you, though. See, you're loved now. I love that.
You're lucky I was stunned. I would have just vortex portaled him off me.
Yeah, they
like,
stunned.
I'm just like, leave me the fuck alone.
There's still 2 more of those in there as well.
Oh god. Well, lucky I've somewhat seen the outside of the ship and I can just fucking teleport them outside.
So you missed the whole you missed the start of it, yeah? So
yeah, that's why I want the game's
right,
not to be at 5.
So, I know, mate, I know. So what you missed is first thing you missed is the aftermath of Cassie's wish, where she is confronted by the Weaver of Threads, who says that you are now destined to die for interfering with time. And she's like the big time goddess.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah, but
like I expected more for joining, but no, that's fine.
She got a number written on her arm. She got 11. Her pig got 10. Magmar got 13. This is the order that they're going to be hunted down in, basically.
Yep.
So you are a time mage, so I wanted to try and incorporate something cool with that. But I'm still thinking about it, right? If you want to give me some cool suggestions, more than open for it.
I don't mind. I thought one thing that would have been cool is like it'd be neat if she remembers, but she's not the type of person to interfere with time. Like because she knows how it is. Like she's kind of anti everything. Like she doesn't care what's happening.
Actually,
like
that might be a good idea. She knows what's going on, and she knows what's going on, but she doesn't want to interfere.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't want to fuck with time. Because she respects time.
Essentially.
I could get down with that. That's a good idea.
Like, if there's ever a quiet moment with Cassie, it'll just be like things are gonna happen.
Alright, Jesse.
Let's just hope you're good enough for it.
We can do that. That's down.
Yeah.
Because you're a time mage. This is to do with time. You can understand what's happening with them. And
because I don't metagame, I just want to. It's just something. It's like cool. Like that's all.
Yeah. Because I really want you to have a cool moment, but you keep changing characters for one.
Oh no! So this one was the point of this game, but I don't keep changing characters. This is the first time I've changed characters. Because that was the whole goal of my Icewind for Vivian is the moment either she helped the main story of Icewind, she would just stop adventuring, or she got her parents back. Got parents, doesn't care about adventuring. Like
Yeah.
she never wanted to do it.
I'm
It was
trying.
just stuff.
I'm trying to do the cool Jesse story in Starfinder. To be perfectly honest with you,
Yeah, no, that's fair.
because you've seen me trying and me doing it.
Yeah,
You know?
I don't think the cool one in Icewind would take away from the other cool ones. It's just like, it's like there's someone there that's kind of just like, holy shit.
Yeah, but yeah.
Like, I had idea for an artwork today where it's just like this little, like, the little ball from Doctor Strange where it has the last episode of What If, where he's like, he's just looking after that battle that's just stayed there. It's kind of just like Bellatrix holding one and just looking at people in it. It's just like, I thought that's just like super cool, but I'm like, that's be super expensive to get.
Which one are you playing in Radiant now?
Not the same one. It's
Oh,
Evelyn.
you still Evelyn. All right, that's good. No, that's awesome. Sorry, I just need. I've had a few beers tonight, Jesse, so I just need reminding.
Yeah. So there's this brand of vodka, and they did an April Fool's thing where they're like, "Oh, here are these brekkie flavors, like fake ones," and one was like spicy chorizo burrito or whatever.
Yeah.
There was the bacon maple crepes.
Is that probably where I found my fucking rainbow fucking fairy bread pie thing?
Probably. And then they had this other flavor like called avocado on banana toast.
Ah, I saw that. Oh, disgusting.
But what's funny is they made one of them a real flavor. They made the maple bacon crepes a flavor, and people are like, "Ooh, that'd be sucky," and I'm like, "No, that would be the only one that tastes good, because it's sweet, and you can infuse vodka with that. I would drink that."
You're right. Bloody hell, we got some fucking players tonight, didn't we?
Yes. Like, Bellatrix gets a lot stronger as she levels up. Like, level 14 is where it really gets higher up for her.
But yeah, because I don't really know Bellatrix though, so I can't.
Yeah, like,
I can't do much for
so
her.
her whole thing was she's been exploring the entire Astral Sea, and she continuously goes back to the same places. She did have a family, but because of how the Astral Sea works, she thinks they're still alive, but they're actually not. So she outlived her partner and child, essentially.
Oh man, I just had the absolute best idea in the world.
And then it's just like, and so in the travels, she met that god, because he is also a wandering god. So she was you're bound to kind of meet him in the astral plane, but also like, it's like, yeah, he's just a wandering god, and I like that more of the idea.
I just had the absolute best fucking idea. So Cassie's whole story as an astral elf is her parents went missing, and all she saw was like a symbol. Your whole story is you've been alive so long you can't remember your daughter or husband or anything. I mean, doesn't that just...
It does.
You could do something really nice there, couldn't you? If you
Yeah.
turned out to be her like mother or something.
Well, like, but she looks way younger, because it's like, because of how much the astral plane's fucked with her. Because it's like, she's just been there for so long.
We could do something interesting with that. Let's all
Yeah.
right, Jesse, we'll put that on the back burner. But I think we could do something interesting there. What do you reckon? That could be pretty interesting.
Good.
Yeah. All right. Let's put that there. Let's put that somewhere, and we could do something really cool there. But yeah, like I think just having the free campaigns now is pretty good. What do you reckon?
Yeah. Yeah.
You happy
That's
with
what I thought. That's why I thought, oh, you can come to that Tuesday game again. It doesn't run very long. It's like 2 or 3 hours, and it's only like a minute away from your house.
Yeah, but it's weekly, isn't it?
No, it's fortnightly.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
When's the next one?
It should be next Tuesday.
Oh, because I got kicked out of that group.
Yeah, because it's like, just didn't have enough.
Did he lose someone or something, or?
No, we did lose someone, but we now have people. But I think 5. We have 2 rogues, a healer, and a barbarian.
I'll tell you what, Jesse. If you ask him and say, I'm now on weekly, fortnightly, I'll join it with you if you like.
Be fun.
You have to do the work for me though. I'll give you little kisses along the way. So Mum asked me tonight. She goes, "Oh, I haven't gotten you anything for your birthday yet. Would you like something from the Warhammer store?" And I was just like, well, well. So what do you reckon? Should I get a whole bunch of tanks and reboot Gillimans and things, or should I just get that fucking box set with the Dark Angels? You know the one.
I do, and I know, and I asked my friend Spencer if he wants to go halves, and he does.
Oh, halves, but you get the Dark Angels?
Yeah, because he doesn't. He wants to get them, but he also doesn't see the point in getting them. But he really wants to. He likes chaos. But also, there's new boarding patrol stuff. You know those like kill teams for the Imperial stuff.
Yeah.
They fucking the guard boarding patrol box comes with, and I shit you not, 3 of one of the new boxes for the Imperial dudes, like the breaches with the shields.
Not interested in them yet.
No. The old kill team for Imperial, so like they're like the Star Voyagers or whatever.
Yeah.
The other Imperial guys with the dog, and then an assassin. It's actually a really cool box because if you look at it all, it's like those are like, because I looked at it and there's 3 fucking of the robot bomb dudes. And then the next one's squats, but everyone wants the Commander Farsight one. But like you said, you want. What's the thing you badly want?
Jesse. I just like loyalist Primarchs.
Azrael's not a Primarch. He's the Supreme Grand Master of the Dark Angels.
To be fair, I just like
You want a Primarch? Show your mum to the Karen Up store and pick a resin one.
I've got a Magnus on my shelf right now.
Yeah, do you want a resin version?
No. Honestly, the thing is, like, I looked at who's the leader of the Ultramarines at the moment? Marnius Calgar. He comes with 2 of those Victrix guards, and they have the really cool faceplate things where they have like the fucking eagle on the faceplate. It's very cheap. They're not hard. They're not that expensive.
Like, you could get a Baneblade.
Like, yeah, but like, obviously, like, I've got like.
Or do you want?
Looking at myself now, I've got like a full painted Stormcast army. Like, I've actually got like something like 4,000 points of Stormcast, but I've got 2,000 points painted.
It's probably about. You probably got about. It's hard to say because they only go up to 3,000 points for games.
I've got shitloads of Stormcast, but I've also got like tons of Ultramarines as well.
Your Ultramarines need heavy stuff and other stuff. So
Yeah,
I'll
I need a dreadnought. I need. Fucking,
no,
need-
yeah. So maybe
What are you doing? By the way, Jesse, you gave me something for my birthday or what?
fuck.
I got
You know I'd
something
overspend on.
you know, I got you something for your last birthday. What's going on?
When's your birthday?
Fucking Friday, mate.
And you're flying. Are you flying? You're flying out, aren't you?
No, I just flew in. Big baby.
Oh, this Friday.
I'm at home right now.
Forgot.
Yeah, we gotta go watch D&D together.
Do.
We do. We gotta go watch it and hold hands. I wanna watch it. I wanna watch it bad. But my car is absolutely fucked at the moment. I went and tried to drive it today and I was just like, Jesus, this car is fucked.
Well, you just got it fucking serviced.
Yeah. Oh, how's this? You'll love this, right, Jesse? So, I'm sitting there. So, it's been raining all week up north. It's just been miserable. It's been shit. The mine's been closed like a lot of days just because it's literally pouring down with rain in the desert. It's just dumb. And I'm like, oh, this is shit, fuck it. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I really just want to go back Wednesday and run a good D&D session. I ran the Starfinder from up there, but I was like, oh, fuck it. So I was like, all right, here's what I'll do. I'll message my boss, and I'll say, mine's been closed most of the week. There's not a lot to do. I've talked to the management, and they've said it's okay if I go home early. And he's like, no worries. So I've got tomorrow and Friday, I've got paid days off. I'm being paid today regardless. And I was like, yep. Sweet. So boss is like, yeah, no worries. If up there, if the Northern Star says it's fine, it's no worries. I was like, cool. So then I went to the admin at Northern Star and I said, could I get out? Could I get on the flight for Wednesday night? And she's like, oh no, sorry, you can't. It's booked. It's too busy. You'll be on the waiting list. I was like, oh, that's shit. And she's like, I can get you on the Wednesday morning flight. I was just like, put me on it. Do it. Who cares? I'll get up at 3:30 in the morning to fucking catch a flight. So she did. And then I walked into the supervisor's office and I was just like, oh, there you go, mate. It's that time of week. I'm just asking, do you need any stock or anything like that? Like, is there anything that you require? And he looks at me and he goes, well, you've been here longer than I have, so you know better. What are you asking me for? And I'm just like, oh, it's a courtesy, mate. I come up and just ask if you've heard anything, and to that he's like, well, you know better than I do. Why are you even here? I'm like, again, mate, it's a courtesy. I'm just being nice. And he goes, yep, no worries. And I said, oh, and by the way, I'm out of sight tomorrow as well. I've got some problems with the machine, so I need to go back and fix it. And he goes, yeah, no worries. And I was like, well, there you go. There's my permission for my boss. Absolute shithead, Jesse. Absolute shithead. I'm meant to be
Did I come at a bad time?
Ooh, who have we got?
I suppose I could get you an Age of Darkness dreadnought.
George, do you want a kiss or what?
It does sound tempting, but I'm pretty tired. I just watched the Mario movie.
Oh, was it good?
That is pretty draining.
It was the movie of all time. It was a movie.
So how'd they beat Bowser? Did they jump an axe or?
No, they used a superstar.
The fuck's a superstar?
You know what a superstar is, Jesse. You're not that young. You're not that young.
No, that's just the start. The way you made it sounds like it's an entirely different thing.
Rubbish.
Look, they should have combined the star and the mega mushroom.
They just had the normal mushroom to make him slightly bigger.
Fuck no. Oh, that sucks. That's boring.
George, you go in
What's up?
the Team Icewind chat. You might have to. You probably don't have to scroll up too much, but look at my excellent body pillow.
When did you post it?
Not
Today.
that long. Not today. Yeah.
Hang on. Oh, that's gorgeous. Kawaii Desu.
Do you recognize the face?
Is that Jesse?
Yes, it is.
I approve. Good on you, Jesse. Finally merchandising your beautiful self.
I didn't. He did it without my consent.
I guess he copyrighted your face then.
No.
Lose, you lose.
Fucking he better stop, or I'm gonna find the worst possible dying horsefont and put it on something and give it to him.
Isn't
You don't.
it beautiful though? You know, the funny thing was that Jesse, the cleaning lady came around and like I just had that like covering a TV or something, and she's just like, "What the fuck is this?" Like,
It's the most beautiful man in
I was
existence.
like, "What do you mean?" That's my muse.
You throwing shade at Jessa?
That's my muse. That's my guidance. Yeah.
Yeah, I should be able to make it for Thursday.
Good, because apparently fucking Catherine's obsessed with you. I don't know what you did. Apparently,
She wants to fuck him in game.
Once the vampire wants the blood.
How'd you go that time where she had that like awkward spat at you, and it was just the fucking.
I was just like, I don't know what I'm expected to do because this is my first D&D game, so like I don't know how I'm supposed to act.
No, you got completely thrown in the deep end there.
Yeah, I was
that
just
was
like,
some
what?
intense role playing, and
Yeah.
you know she's a very experienced DM and all that kind of shit, but I don't know what it is, but she's just glommed onto you.
Because he's a bare basic bitch.
Exactly.
It's so sad too because like fucking Isaac, I had like the best fucking plot line for him.
Yeah, he's going for a bit of shit right now.
Is
He
he?
has like no money right now.
Really? What's going on with Isaac?
Basically he was working at a place and because of I don't want to go into too many details, but basically a friend of his found out some shit that's going on in the workplace, and because he's friends with the guy who found out that shit, he's getting the brunt of it, and like he's not getting in. He just basically got pseudo fired because they're casual, so they don't technically get fired, but like they just didn't get any hours, basically just ghosted them. So now he's struggling trying to find work.
How old is Isaac?
Same age as me, 20s, early 20s.
Early 20s, all right.
AFC is always hiring.
What was he? No. Shut up. All right. What was he doing before he got fired?
He was working at like a dog food place, like production factory.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's basically willing to do any grunt work, pretty much. I don't want to say grunt work. It's not like you know what I mean. Like he Need someone to do something, he can do it.
No.
He worked at Baker's Delight, dude, and he hated that.
I wouldn't have trusted the store anyway with what he sounds. It's like there's not meant to be two people there.
Yeah,
So
imagine two people managing the entire store and like the amount of like cockroaches and shit that he had to do. Giant bread
I'm
things.
just gonna send him a. Alright, where is he? Marlboro physicist.
Where are you? Like, where are you
There is.
situated?
There is. Have you got a resume, Big Chief?
Where do you work?
I work up on a. I manage a. Oh no. Yeah. I manage a company's assets on a gold mine.
Oh, I see.
Mm.
He does study at uni though.
Oh yeah, it'd be FIFO work.
That's
I
why I
went
was
to uni
saying.
too. I have a degree.
That's why I was
went to
saying
work at the
that.
mines.
That's why I suggested KFC because my manager is flexible.
Mm.
Like nearly all the day shifters work, do uni or TAFE.
I was tempted not mentioning it, but like he's really been he's struggling for work. And he was fucking dedicated to that job, dude.
He
Like
literally
he
just messaged me like 2 seconds after I asked him if he had a resume.
Oh, it's better than what I get
what'd he
from.
say?
He said, "Yeah, but I need to update it though."
Mm.
I sent him a message saying I heard you were chasing work. Well, I need someone to fucking do my off week. I'd rather it was someone I knew.
Mm.
Enjoy fucking 120,000 a year for nothing.
What do you usually do? Like when you manage assets, is it just like Excel spreadsheet kind of management shit?
No. So I do a bit.
He
I do a bit of everything. I look after a uh, I look after a site. I don't have to go underground on this site, so that's a fucking bonus. So usually what I have to do is go in the morning, wake up, yep, where are these fucking drill rigs? Yep, cool. Then go drive around in through underground tunnels, enjoying life. Load shit up on jumbos and fucking whatever else, and then fucking head back up top, sharpen bits, and chill. Then
I see.
repeat. It's fun. It's good.
Do you need any special qualifications for it, or just?
I have an art degree. Yeah. No, I
At least you
always,
didn't get at least you didn't get kicked out. Ooh, that would have caused a problem.
I always laugh about it because it's like I worked as a journalist and shit like that. It's just crap. And then you go do
Oh yeah.
this and you just earn like retarded money doing fuck all, and it's just like why the fuck
Nice.
do you even like I understand people, doctors and things like that, but honest to fucking god,
Especially
like,
when you have to work for Daddy Murdoch.
go get a trade. Just then, if I could go back and tell myself to do anything, it'd be go get a trade. But I
Mm.
earn like not as much as someone doing a trade, but like fucking 120 grand a year is not bad.
It's pretty good. Yeah. I'm doing the dumb fuck route. I'm studying physics,
Mm,
but it's something I really want to get into.
yeah, that's it. Like I feel
Jesse knows someone who works at the SKA, which is kind of epic. It's one of my dream jobs.
No, the
What's the
person's
SKA?
No,
the
that's
square kilometer array.
basically a bunch of radio telescopes that are in the country, like Australian country, that gets a really good resolution of space, basically.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's another one being built in South or North or somewhere in Africa as well now.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, they were going
remember.
to build it in either. They were going to build it in either of the two zones, but they chose to go west.
I was with this girl for a long time, and she introduced me to her uncle. That literally his job was he was in control of all the fucking satellites of Australia or some shit. Like that was his literal job.
That's rad.
And I'm just like, oh yeah, that's cool.
As in, like, meteorology, or?
Oh no, like the telecommunications and stuff like that. Like he was
I
fucked.
see.
Very rich,
Rad.
ridiculous man. But yeah, don't have anything to do with that anymore. But Jesus, it was just like you meet someone and they're just like that fucking high qualed. You're just like, oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, if I'm probably gonna either go into astro or material science.
Shit, I just remembered something. End recording.